Right. Hello, everybody. So
Hello.
we are all here. We are all ready. I hope.
Not real.
You're not real. Okay. Always knew you were in my head. Always knew.
God, God, you're all in my head.
Always,
We're all in
Devon.
each other's heads.
Always. So, we're back. We'll kick off with what happened last time. Who wants to tell me what happened last session? It was quite a big.
Before that, can I make a disclaimer?
Please do.
No.
My nose is very sniffly today. You may hear a lot of today, and I apologize. Okay, but we're gonna deal with it anyway. Let's continue.
I have a bit of a hay fever thing going on as well, so I'll probably have to blow my nose. But I've taken a bunch of medication for it, so I should.
I took drugs.
I will attempt to push to mute whenever a bad one is coming.
I took drugs hardcore today. Right. So,
I took so many drugs for this.
But for real though, what happened last time? Who wants to do it? Who wants to?
I'll do it.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Giants and owlbears and won.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's a really good example of what happened last time.
Can I give a side one?
Go ahead.
Instead, I was like, "I'm going to eat your arm," and he's like, "Oh God, don't eat my arm!" And then you ate his arm, and it was terrifying. And then I almost died, and then it got crazy, and then the giants were like, "Whoa, fee, fi, fo, fum," and I was like, "Ah!" And then we were like, "Oh God, kill me! Oh, they're gonna kill me! How is it gonna kill me? Oh no! Oh, no, guy's going to die so fast."
The squirrel died.
Oh yeah, the squirrel.
Yeah.
Oh, that died.
Oh, that's true.
Don't forget the squirrel blood rites that took place.
And the horses went off into the wilderness on their
Yeah,
own.
the horse.
Yeah, those are the important facts.
And you got
Those
really
are the-
mad because one of the horses tried to eat the other horse's apple.
Oh
Yeah.
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 That
There's
was
a more
one-
act section the segment that we remembered.
That was one. It's the thing is, everyone's brain immediately goes to the big fuck off fight between you, 3 giants, and 6 owlbears. But yeah, there was a lot more that happened. You had the torturing of the drow slavers, the knowledge that the drow slavers physically couldn't tell you anything about Eleanor because of a brand on their tongue. Also, the fact that their Nerestine is now aware of ghost spiders. That seem to be eating
Fucking ghost spiders
that seem to be eating drow souls. We began with yet another new element to the game, which I've put in, which is Constitution saving throws to see if you're scared of something, which will be playing an element as we move on forward in the game. And there was an incident where Wilk got very unhappy with a horse because it tried to eat too many apples and steal apples from the other horse, and he was like, "No, bad horse." And there was a very sad horse walking away moment that I think it touched
That horse
us all.
The horse went off to be a wood spirit.
That you will find that horse years down the road, and it will.
All around me are familiar horses.
Yeah.
Right. So a hell of a lot did happen. We got to really see Fabio's character in spin/action. So
Yeah.
we.
You know what? I'm never telling you the name of it. No one. It's been 2 weeks. Like no one can.
I got it right.
Caffro. That's
Caffro.
That's how I say it.
There you go. There you go.
Introduced Nerestine.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But that's not my character's fault for not knowing your name.
No, 100% not. So, if you're all on the title screen, so you can all see the very ominous title for today's episode, the end of the beginning.
I thought it was last week's title, so I didn't bother scrolling it to the right.
No, this is
Last week's title was something else.
Slayer of Giants. Slayers
That's
of Giants is what you were last week. So now we are the end of the beginning.
The end of the Applebee's brunch menu.
Yeah.
It'll never end.
We all just go to the front of the map and jump off the cliff.
Like the DFS sale, it will never end. So,
Like the first.
so yeah, here's where we've picked off. You've all had a bit of the shit kicked out of you, and
Ow!
you have a bunch of dead owlbears and giants. Pick it up, gang. What do you do?
Okay, so I'm going to assume, right? I there's a proof of my contract that I need proof that I killed these motherfuckers, right?
Yep.
Okay. Question. You tell me if I can do this or not, because I don't know.
Okay.
What appendage is the best proof?
Can I, sorry. Can I, what would be the word here? Okay, can I cut? Is it reasonable for me to cut the head off of one of these guys?
Right. So these guys.
Yeah, because we might have to bring one back to Grey Wolf too.
These guys are, as we said before, extremely tall. If you wanted to cut the head off, by all means, you could cut the head off. One of you probably couldn't carry all 3 heads, just not because of the weight, because of the sheer fucking size of it. So if you wanted to decapitate every single one of the giants, like all 3, it would be like 1 head per person.
First things first.
However,
Oh god.
I will not just let you take the heads. You need to roll me a survival check to see how well
damn it.
Oh
you
snap.
get the heads.
Yeah, before
But actually, just a quick hacks. I'm asking if that's the only way. Like, what's valuable?
Yeah, is there another way to maybe prove we killed these things?
No, not even that.
And his contract person.
Not even that. What else is of worth on me carving these motherfuckers, or nothing really?
Well, maybe you should investigate them, and I'll tell you.
Oh god damn it!
Your expert
Yeah, I'm gonna investigate the big. I'm gonna investigate the leader. I'm gonna cast guidance first.
You're leaving my life
is going to
on the base of
slowly.
a fucking guy.
Right. No. Stop. Everyone's talking over each other. Right, we're gonna do this one at a time. Caitlin, you have indicated to me that you want to investigate the big leader. Please roll me an investigation check.
Yeah, I said I cast guidance first.
Yep, I saw that. So, that's a 17.
Why do I have a...
Don't know why it's on advantage.
Sorry, yeah, I remember, because I had advantage for one thing at the end of the game and forgot to switch it. Here's my D4, so it's a 19.
19. So, you look through the belongings of the giant creature. You see that he has a fantastically huge axe. There is no way whatsoever that you're getting this axe down the mountain. It is bigger than all of you. So that's a no-go.
If we used it as a snowboard, perhaps.
It wouldn't.
Oh yeah.
It
Time for roll athletics check.
It wouldn't. It wouldn't work well. You can take a look at it. It's not built for that. It would not work well.
Well, here's the thing. Can I just
down the mountain.
take it aside real quick? This hammer thing looks like it has a square thing and then a stick. Could we sit on that? And roll down the mountain?
It's actually, they all have axes. So that think of like a woodsman's axe, and that's what the 2 twins have.
It just sounded hilarious.
It sounds hilarious, but sadly, with the design of their weapons, it probably wouldn't work. Just to continue with your investigation, you see that big chunky armor, but again, you're not going to be able to take that down. Big hands, big fingers. I mean, you could, if you didn't want to take your head, you could probably lop off the fingers of this thing, and you could maybe carry a finger down each. You notice it has a lot of hair, a lot of pure white hair, and a huge bushy pure white beard. You could maybe lop off 1 or 2 of the long braided sections of the beard and maybe carry that down. You would think, though, is that proof that it's dead, or is that proof that you maybe just snuck up and cut a lock of hair off?
Right.
Yeah, chop off the head. No gold on these fuckers?
Well, oh, no, I was coming to that.
Okay.
This was to do with what you could take to prove. In terms of what actually is on that guy, you see that he has a lot of big pouches. And as you're going through the big pouches, you're finding there's tons of, like, stuff to make fires with. Like, you can see he's got loads and loads of, like, what look to him like tiny wood carvings are actually, like, huge chunks of trees that they've been using. You find a pouch of rotten meat. It's vile, it absolutely stinks. You wouldn't be able to eat it. You would tell with basic medical knowledge, if you ate that, you would be violently sick for a long time.
Yeah, she's just gonna toss that one to the side and be like, no.
What you do find, however, though, is that there is a specific pouch that in it contains 250 gold coins and 3 platinum coins.
That's some dough.
Yaxper slowly, almost zombie-like, roams over to Wilk and kind of looks at him and goes, "Hey, buddy, how you doing?" And then he proceeds to collapse in Wilk's direction. Then I will leave it up to Sam if he wants to catch him.
Hera does not want gold, correct? Hera does not like gold. No gold for Hera.
It's not that she doesn't like it, she's expressed no need of it as of yet, is what she's
saying. Yeah.
I would like to investigate this body.
Well, actually, no. First, I have a very important question. Sam, do you grab Yaxper or do you let him fall?
I'll grab him. Is it a flex, right?
No. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
he wants to make an athletics check so bad.
Wait, hold on. I want to double check something.
He has 13 health.
I hope he
Wait,
knocks your ass
I'm
out.
gonna pop this.
Danger sense.
Is this danger?
It's danger because
he might crack his skull on Wolf's body.
I'm gonna say no. Because it states such as traps and spells. This is neither a trap nor a spell, nor is it something harmful to you.
That's true.
If it was to stop like a boulder that was running towards you, that would be harmful to you, 100%. But because this act isn't actually harmful to you, I'm gonna say no.
Okay, time for dexterity saving throw.
You do not make it. He falls into the snow.
Face plant.
Devon, you take 4 damage.
Okay, he's at 9 health.
You fall into the snow, and as you fall, there is like a nasty chunk of a rock in there, and your big head into it.
You hear Wilk say,
He is face plant, face down, might suffocate, covered in blood, he's gone.
Oh, only dreams now. Right.
just like Goku when he got special beam cannon.
Nirastine, you have said to me that you would like to investigate that big fella. Please do me an investigation roll.
I hesitantly cast guidance on myself.
Okie dokie. So, pop the guidance in the
Could
chat.
ask Sarah to do it. Well, to cast on you.
Yeah, but you're way over there counting money.
This is true, but you could yell for me, and I'd be over after I Scrooge McDuck it up.
She's already said to me that she wants to... So, okay, as soon as you do that, you are met with the terrifying visage of this figure's ghost that is standing exactly as tall as it was when it died. You look around and you see... You look around and you see that the other individuals are very much still there in their gigantic forms. Their souls have a frosty blue essence to them. You also see the souls of the Owlbears that seem to have like a strange bluish green shade to them. You can tell that there's something inherently naturistic about their their souls, but also something to do with the cold or the essence of ice itself embedded with them. You don't really notice anything else. You don't notice any spiders. You just notice those. The giants seem to look at you a moment, but then seem to be walking off in a direction towards the edge of the cliff. Guidance has, however, worked for you, so you may now roll your investigation and add a d4. So 17. Very similar to what Insira would have found. You find a pouch full of rotten meat.
Yep.
You roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Sure.
No, not you, Insira.
9.
Naristine.
No, I was talking to my sister. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Right, so when you're rifling through the pouches, you pay a little bit... As fucking poor Yuxma face plants, you don't really pay attention to a specific pouch you're putting your hand in, and you instantly regret it. The moment you put your hand in the pouch, you feel this disgusting, foul, slimy essence. You pull your hand out, and there is goopy, rotten cheese all covering your hand. It stinks. It is
Fucking cheese
foul.
Again. Let's go.
This is now a theme. Cheese and apples. Let's make a party plate.
You roll me another Constitution saving throw. The first one was to see if you can avoid touching all the horrific cheese. But sadly, you did touch the horrific cheese. So this second one is going to be how your stomach reacts to the stench of this cheese. You
6.
feel the urge to vomit. You feel it coming up from your stomach. You feel it in your throat. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
The expert.
Well, the expert's on the other side of
He's
Will.
very
I could throw up on him.
Projectile vomit is a thing.
That's quite a reach, though.
It'd
be impressive. I kind of want it to happen. Can we make a check?
I mean, if you can
That's
make
like
that pass
plague
well,
times 3.
So, yeah,
Caitlin.
I'm gonna help you a little bit with this. You're gonna be sick. It's a choice of where you're gonna be sick.
I'm not in the line of fire. Actually,
shoot
if
the
you make
butt.
it to me, I'd be really impressed.
I'll throw up on the body.
That's good.
You
I like this.
violently throw up across the giant. You get a lot of it in its beard. It has a huge beard that covers down half its chest, and your vomit just splats into the beard.
I did have an idea, but now I have a new idea.
After you...
It's just like gonna be like Wilk sees her throw up and throws up too. Oh no.
After you've recovered from the horrific stench of the cheese, you probably wiped your hand off in the snow or in his vomit-induced beard. You return to your rummaging. You find a pouch filled with dead animal bones. And you also find another pouch filled with 350 gold.
Yeah!
Sleight of hand.
Motherfucker.
If you wish to take it without being noticed, sleight of hand. No,
Wilk, check that shit!
No. Now, because
I guess no.
Don't jump the gun, because I was gonna say sleight of hand, but then also roll me a stealth check, please.
Okay.
Now, if anyone would like to try to see that Nerostine has pocketed this gold, you need to roll me a perception check. And
How high would a Yoxper perception check need to be, given that his face is face down in the snow?
So, Caitlin, there's no way you'll notice.
No
it.
way.
You're
I know, but I
behind
still
the
wanted to
wall.
roll.
Again, Fabio, you're
Behind the wall.
almost completely behind a wall. You wouldn't
God.
notice it.
It's all up the road.
I refuse to live by this rule of dice.
Yeah.
You know what? I wasn't gonna let Whelp do it, but for shits and giggles, I'll do it.
Yeah, I want to see if he can do it.
You need to beat 7. No, you need to beat 17.
Yeah, I figured.
Yuxpa, if you want to see if you notice, you can. However, roll perception at disadvantage because you're face down in the snow.
Yeah, because he's face down in the snow. Yeah, he would have to hear like the jingling of coins or something.
Yeah, that's how I would play it if you somehow.
He'd have those big nose.
Is Caitlin really robotic to anybody else?
I heard that. She went really robotic there. I don't know if that was just.
Yeah, I have no idea what she said. Yeah. Let's see. It was perception.
Yeah, but at
Disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Yeah, I already took disadvantage.
It was really fucking close though.
Wow, that's a really decent
really close.
I haven't seen his roll come up yet.
He sent it to me. He sent it to
GM
GM only.
Why did that happen?
Why did they send it to me?
Because you have it on the GM only thing.
Oh, because he meant to put it at disadvantage.
No, it was at disadvantage. He's done it at disadvantage. He's just toggled the to GM for some reason.
Oh,
he probably
it's 19 and 16.
Yeah, he got a 19 and 16, but he was at disadvantage, so he doesn't actually.
That big ass head means them big ass ears are poking above the snow, so we heard.
So surely enough, you do get the 350 gold. No one has seen you take it.
I will take my scimitar and I will cut off a couple of the fingers as proof.
Okay.
That we've killed them.
Do me a favor. Roll me a survival check, please.
I will cast guidance on myself again.
Okay, exactly the same thing. The only thing you can tell now is that the giant's ghosts have actually the giant souls, they've actually gone. Last time you saw that they were walking off into the distance. Now they're actually fully gone.
Guys.
Hex.
Yes.
What do I need to do to carve this motherfucker?
What are you trying to carve, Fabio?
The big boy.
You are not even standing next to the big boy, so you can't.
Oh my god, I have to also go. Oh,
yes,
okay.
you
Where the fuck am
There's
I?
a whole board, my dude.
How?
Also,
where am I?
Also, maybe talk to the cleric who can give you an advantage when you roll survival.
I'll actually
Who is this person?
I'll take the index finger and thumb off of each hand.
That's fine.
Okay,
I'll
go.
Dare I say, as DM, that you must stand in front of the thing you want to cut up? How dare?
Yeah, it's fucking. It's all the mind. Listen, theater of the mind. Theater of the mind.
As Catherine's coming up and Sierra's investigating this body, she's cast guidance on herself.
Hold on, real quick.
Okay.
While I still have guidance, could I do an Arcana to see if I could feel the source of that magic hampering mist that was coming from up here?
Thanks.
No, because guidance specifically says to one ability check.
Yeah, to one ability.
Oh yeah! Time for my Arcana check! Bam!
No.
I did it anyway. I'm gone.
Wait, just a second. Can you tell me, Nerstein, what exactly were you looking for?
I was just looking to see if I could feel if there was a magical source up here that would have caused the mist to just exist.
If you would like to do an Arcana check for that, you can still do an Arcana check. You just won't have your guidance.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna give you this. It's the mountain. It's literally the mountain itself. I did hint at this last time, but maybe it was lost in translation. It's literally the mountain itself. There is something purely innately magical about the mountain itself.
I didn't get that at all. Because we saw it, we didn't know for a fact where it was coming from or anything. So
given that there was a giant structure up here, I wasn't sure if there might have been something up here that was buried or something like that.
That'd be neat though.
It's purely the mountain itself. You can maybe perhaps put together that maybe that's why there was a structure on here. It wasn't that the structure was what brought the magic, but the magic of the mountain brought people to make the structure. Right, so, Fabio, what exactly would you like to do with the big guy?
I just want his head.
Okay, roll me a survival check. Nearestine,
I knew you were gonna say something like that. Great.
Nearestine, you don't need me to tell you that you managed to get the fingers and the.
If you tell me this is not enough, I swear to Christ.
What do you want, Fabio? What do you want? The head?
I want the head to prove that I killed the guy. Listen. I am not. Listen, I am a round earther, okay? And I want the empiric truth that I killed these motherfuckers.
Well, Fabio, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but all of these maps are flat.
Oh shit!
I have
That's
not.
true.
There's an end right there.
I have not indicated that this world is round.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
We have not traveled around it.
It's a hexagon.
Unlike AJ style.
So, 100% Fabio, yes, you can almost certainly take off the giant's head with a big roll.
See, it's that language. Almost certainly. You fucking.
So you bring up your massive hunk of metal that is a greatsword, and you bring it down and you carve off the giant's head. You would adequate that the giant's head is about the size of your back. So you're probably gonna have to attach this thing on, like the head, onto your back.
No, we fucking Brutus. We put the ropes on my shoulders, right, and the shit just fucking rolls on the ground, and I walk. It's fine.
Okay, that's fine if that's how you want to do it. That's how you want to do it, right? Yeah. So nearest.
So we're taking heads and what else?
No.
Okay.
So just to point out, you have taken as of the moment, Fabio, add to your inventory 1 giant leader head.
Okay, thank you.
There's a reason.
How many?
There's a reason why I want it that specific language, and you'll find out.
Okay.
So
how many of these things can we reasonably grab?
Alright, okay, Devon, I'm gonna need you to wait until I finish sentences.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Yeah.
Right. So, Nearestine, you have the thumb, index finger, and thumb off of that giant. Okay, so please add that.
Both hands.
Yeah, add that to your inventory so that I'm aware of what you've got. Insira, what exactly are you trying to do with that other giant?
I'm gonna investigate his body real quick. I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
Okay. So roll your guidance for me. Okay. You rifle through his pockets, very similar to what has been found on the other two. You, however, then find another nice pouch with 200 gold in it. However, you pull the gold out, and in the back of your head, after you've used guidance, you hear mysterious laughter. The gold then turns to ashes in your hands, and you get the distinct feeling your god is fucking with you.
Don't get the dough.
No,
this bitch. Is the other gold okay?
The other gold's fine, but that but that 200 gold that you thought was all yours, it's literally ashes now.
This bitch.
Oh.
So
this bitch.
I want to point this out. Guidance is a fantastic spell, to the point that clerics abuse it. I don't like that clerics abuse it. So I've wrote in extra rules to fuck with people that try to use guidance on everything. Because this is my
class
game.
Has a natural advantage at something, why should I not use it?
Because
like, that's not abusing it, that's using what my class has to its advantage.
Because this is my game and I'm cruel.
Oh yeah.
And because of this is the actual reason for you specifically, Insira. You dictated to me that your god was a mysterious god and it was a chaos god. I do not think a chaos god would willingly always give you what you want.
That's a good point.
I would think...
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying, you're saying that clerics abuse it, but I'm like, that is something that is in there. That's there for druids as well and artificers. Like that's just one of their spells that they can use to their advantage. That's not abusing it. That's just using one of your known cantrips to your advantage.
Yeah, but here's my thought for that. A cleric, you get all your power from your god.
True.
God, help me. What do you need help with? Oh, I need to do better at this investigation check. Okay, here you go. Have a D4. 2 minutes later, ring ring. Yep, hello, Lux. Oh, hey, I need help again. What do you need help with this time? Another investigation. Are you fucking kidding me? I literally just helped you with an investigation.
You know what?
No, I did it. I just don't think it's abusing it.
No. I just think that sometimes there needs to be a bit of randomness and a bit of lore.
Oh no, I fully agree. But I'm just saying, I just don't think that's abusing it. If it's
You
like
found an
literally
infinite in your combo.
cantrips.
Yeah.
Use it.
It's an infinite in your combo and it's been patched.
Yeah, that's
But it ain't
exactly what it is.
Zero much to figure out why it happened. She's gonna fucking go to Milk and she's like, Milk, how good are you with survival shit?
Thanks.
I'm good at surviving right now.
Let them do this bit, Fabio, then I'll go over to you.
Okay. Okay.
Sam, does Will do good with survival checks? Like,
I mean, it's still right. It's got like a 5. He was
Okay.
going to do something with the owlbear.
Okay, she's like, when you're done with this owlbear, would you mind cutting the head off this one for me? I'll let you borrow my hatchet. And I'll give you an apple when we go back to the village.
That works.
I'll buy
I'm
some
going to. So Wilk is actually. So I want to ask this.
Go ahead.
So, can Wilk fucking rationalize the shit out of his owlbear? Like extract any sort of like trim the fat off the meat and just extract it from the owlbear, or no?
Roll me a survival check.
Oh,
It's totally cool for you to start hacking meat off of owlbears.
All right, let's give it a shot.
Right, so, are you just doing one owlbear, or do you want to do this to all the owlbears?
That's also.
For now,
that's
the
also
one
my
owlbear.
question.
Alright, so, you start hacking away, you go with your axe. Well, actually, that's a good question. Which of your items are you using to, get the meat off this owlbear?
So, I'm gonna be using, Waldo for,
You're gonna be using Waldo, okay.
Yeah, I'll be using Waldo.
So you bring out your big +1 great axe named Waldo, and you start hacking into this.
Oh, that's right.
Because you're specifically going for meat, and the roll was good, but it wasn't fantastic.
Yeah.
You get the meat that you want. You get 3 days worth of rations off of this owlbear.
Cool.
But in doing so, you've really fucking destroyed its fur. So there's absolutely no way for you to salvage the fur of the owlbear, but you 100% get the meat of the owlbear.
Yeah, I figured what I'd do is I try it out on this one first, and then potentially get a better roll on like 1 or 2 others, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's gonna do this, and then he's gonna help Sarah out. Let me add the rations real quick.
Yeah, so it needs to be very specific, right? 3 days of owlbear meat.
Okay. So I'll do.
So that was actually my question. Like, could I also carve something for me?
110% of all the owlbears that are on the field. So I'm gonna mark them so that we know what ones have actually been like used. So this one here with the little red dot, that's been carved. Now you can't get any more meat off of him. You still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have 5 owlbears left if you want to start me. And what I'll say is, when you're carving these owlbears up, if you tell me you just want meat, then you may get a certain amount of meat depending on your survival roll. But if it's not good enough, you will ruin the fur. If you tell me you want the fur and the meat, it's going to be harder for you to get both perfect. If you tell me you just want the fur, then maybe you might ruin the meat. So it's the game you got to play. What do you want? Do you want the meat? Do you want the fur? Do you want to try for both?
Okay.
Got it.
Okay.
Because I strictly went for meat that time.
Hex, several questions.
Go ahead.
Several questions. Question 1. I can't take anything off the giants because I rolled the bad thing, right?
You rolled really badly, and Insira was already looting the fuck out of it at that time.
No, but I mean, I can't do that with the others. Or can I?
What do you mean with the others? The other what?
The other 2 giants.
Well,
Yeah, you can. You can cut off their heads, but we'll have to help you carry them down.
So I'm gonna.
No.
Right,
Okay.
I'm gonna indicate now from now on when something's been looted, I'm gonna mark it with red. So that owlbear, 100% looted. This giant, 100% looted. The big giant, 100% looted. This giant over here, 100% looted. You just haven't taken proof of kill yet from him. So you have looted all of the giants. The only thing you haven't done is the last one that Wilk's about to try and decapitate. You haven't taken a proof of kill from yet, but you've got proof of kills from the other 2 giants.
Okay. Just to understand my rationale, right?
Yes.
I only care that I did the job. I already have that, right?
You have the proof that you did your job, yes.
Okay. Now, I'm just asking, because I don't know.
Yeah?
Me, Fabio, right?
Yeah.
If there's anything else that would be useful to take out of them.
Not of the giants, no.
So I can repeat that?
Not of the giants, no.
Okay. I guess meat would be more appropriate. Okay, I want meat from this fucking thing that I hate from last week.
Right, okay, so you roll me a survival check for that one, then I'll come back to you, Sam, okay? So, Fabio,
That
roll
works.
me a survival check for that owlbear.
If it's 1, I start to fuck.
Right, no, you did so well that you get, like, you must have Monster Hunter carved this owlbear. You get 5...
You've got a gem!
You get...
You did get a gem!
You get...
I got a gem.
You get 5 days worth of rations off of that
Good.
owlbear. And
Good.
you get 1 owlbear fur.
Dude, you get
Okay, give
4
me a second.
decoration slots.
So...
5.
Don't sell it. It's a unique item.
So 5
Right.
days. So five rations of owlbear meat and 1 owlbear fur.
Fair. Okay. After this all ends, I have a question. After all of this ends.
Okay, so
I do have a thing also.
let me jump to Sam's thing, then we'll jump to your
Yeah.
thing, Devin.
So real quick, I want to try to actually, because my survival check is okay, but I want to see if I can try to find a little bit of a loophole here, and that's why I want to ask you. So my idea for trying to cleave the head was, Wilk takes his axe, he slowly cuts around the edge of the neck, and that's a survival check, right? It's how well he does it, to where it's like
Yeah, it's how well were you trained of taking stuff off, taking apart things, and making sure that you can get the best use out of the parts that you take off. Like a hunter, essentially. That's great survival.
And then the latter half of this is when Wilk actually swinging his axe and using a strength check for that.
Yeah,
Is that possible?
Yeah, if you want to not try to be particularly hunter about this, but you just want that fucking head, you can do either a strength check, or you could even just go for a fucking attack if you want.
Okay, well, first I'll go for survival and see how well that goes.
Okay, so
Oh,
I mean, that's okay.
now, right, Sam, I'm gonna stop you a second. You can't go, oh, I'll do one, then I'll do the other, then I'll do the other. No, you pick one. You pick one.
That's fair. No, I figured doing either or. Okay, because like you said because here's the thing, you said that if I just use strength, it's like it won't like there's a benefit to doing that, but there's also like a disadvantage to just using a survival check.
Yeah. So basically, the benefit
That's fine. That's fine then.
So with survival, it indicates how well you take the creature apart, what you get, and very importantly, how long it takes you to do it. If you were trying to just cut off the head, then I would do a straight attack roll or a strength roll, and you'll get it off probably a bit quicker, but you might not get as clean a trophy as a survival check. So if you want a real clean trophy, survival check. If you just want that piece, attack/strength. Okay?
Okay, but I think in this case it'd be more appropriate to do a survival check, just in case they need to verify the proof, and if it's like a butchered head, they're not going to be able to tell properly, right?
Well, I mean, maybe they just want proof that these are dead. So
okay, in that case, just strength next time.
Yeah, that's fine. So you take your time. You take a little longer doing this. What you get trouble with is you get trouble with the fucking beard. These things have huge fucking beards, and it's kind of hard because you've got to kind of cut through the beard first, then you've got to cut through the neck and the bone, or you just try and lift the beard up and cut it. So you fiddle around, not sure exactly how to do that. You've probably never really had to decapitate a giant head before, but you do eventually get it off. It just is taking you a bit longer than everyone else. So you now have a giant head at that inventory.
Alright.
Devon, you've indicated to me that there's something you would like to do. What would you like to do?
Oxford will out of the snow.
Okay.
He was about
to help him up if he wants up.
He was about to die. What does he see Neristine doing before she helps him?
She's just kind of standing there looking at the... Well, now, go on, Neristine. If you have an idea of what you're doing, you can tell me.
I was literally just standing over him, watching him like he's an idiot.
There you go. There's your answer.
I was actually tempted to put my foot on his head and push his
hello. What are we doing over here?
I don't know. You came over here.
Oh,
I was cutting fingers off.
Oh, do you want help with that?
No, I already did that. But there is a nice surprise in his pocket if you want some.
Oh, okay.
No, stop. Roll me a persuasion.
This is me.
Roll me an insight check, Devon.
Yep. Got it. Let me pop out the page so it's usable correctly. Oh my god, it's gonna do that. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay. My page is gonna be uncooperative today. Insight.
23! It's not a disadvantage. You turn it off disadvantage. We're back to normal.
Shit.
You get 23. So you see a slight mischievous, dark grin on the edge of her lips, threatening to become an actual smile, but not quite getting there. Like a little twitch of a smirk. And you suddenly feel, this is probably not going to be a good surprise.
Good. I just said it was a nice.
Yoxper, as a high-tier shitposter, decides to do the same thing he was gonna do anyway, which is to mage hand whatever is in the pocket and go nowhere near whatever's there.
You summon your mage hand, the mage hand goes in, the mage hand comes out dripping with disgusting
Mage hand should
cheese.
be pissed at you and throw the cheese at you.
Mage hand does not have faults. It is just mage hand.
But it would be funny.
So sorry, it's what? It's what again?
The mage hand goes in, and it comes out just dripping with disgusting, foul-smelling cheese.
The rotten cheese.
Yeah.
Huh. I wonder why he had that.
I don't know.
These giants are weird, man.
They really are.
Fabio, I believe there was something else you wanted to do.
Should we go let that cut-through guy know that this guy had cheese?
No, is it?
Sorry, I don't think Yaxford knows his name. I shouldn't have put that.
I'm gonna go check on Hera.
Is this all done? Is all the carving, all the thing done?
You've only,
right?
yeah. So you've carved one owlbear up.
No, I mean everyone. Is this part of us?
All of them.
No, there's so all of the giants have been carved up. You all have evidence from the giants. You've looted the
No,
giants.
I mean. Okay, you just seem to understand. Is the party as a whole just done carving and doing all the stuff?
You've only carved one owlbear, Fabio.
No, I mean the party.
I don't.
No,
think so.
we're still doing.
Okay, we're still doing it. Okay, fine. It's fine. I guess I'll transfer this motherfucker then. I guess.
Okay, again.
Can these fucking ones and shit to happen? Okay, Paige not responding. This is great. There we
Sounds
go.
like he's
Right.
having a rough.
What? Tell me what you want before I see the roll.
Meat. Give me
So
meat.
you get slightly less than before. You get 4 days worth of 4 owlbear rations, and you get half an owlbear fur.
Okay. It's a weird 0.5? Can I? Okay, can 0.5. Okay. There you go.
There you go. Someone's Caitlin, you were pinging that owlbear. What would you? Is there something you'd like to do with that owlbear? Or
Yes, I would like to try to get its fur.
You want just fur? Okay, roll me a survival check. You rip off tatters of its fur. You have tatters. You could, if you want to, you could choose to add tattered owlbear fur on into your equipment. If you don't, you can just throw it on the ground.
Meh. Can she try for this one?
Going for the fur again?
Yep.
Yep, go ahead. Exact same results.
Motherfucker! I got a +4 to this shit!
Hijo de...
Sam, I see you've moved over to an owlbear. Is there something you want to
Yes. I want to perform a survival check, but before I do that, let me ask, besides survival, could I use... Is it just strictly survival to just strip the pelt and get the rations off, or could I use... just trying to make sure there's other checks I could use before I use survival, but I don't think I could use... I don't think I can use strength to like peel the skin off of the owlbear.
I would let you try to use strength to literally rip the fur off, but I will pre-warn you, it will be a higher
It'll be a
higher level that you need to hit, because whereas everyone else, they are using bladed instruments to try and cut the fur off, you're literally trying to rip the fur off. So
that's all I figured.
There's a much higher chance that the quality of the fur you rip off is worse.
Right. Well, first off, because Wilk mainly cares about rations, so I'm gonna roll for survival to try and get the rations first and foremost.
Rations first and foremost, okay.
So I'm gonna roll.
Fuck
yeah!
You get 6 days worth of owlbear rations.
Yes.
And a full owlbear fur.
Yeah.
I need you to be very specific that you write full owlbear fur. Basically,
yeah, I'll do that.
Anyone that has owlbear fur, you have the fur off their back. If you have tatters, you basically have from their shoulders to the middle of their back. If you have a full owlbear fur, you've got the head of it and the entire back of it.
Nice. Wilk is going to use. Well, actually, before Wilk will ask Nerstein to see if she would want one of Wilk's rations to give to the wolf.
Sure.
Okay, I'll deduct one ration and I give it to you.
I take the ration and I offer it to the wolf.
Do me a animal handling at advantage. Yeah, you plop it down in front of it. It doesn't just take it straight out of your hand. It lets you drop it, and then it starts devouring the very chunky meat.
Very chonky.
It seems happy. Hurting, but happy. Right, so we have now completely carved up the owlbears to some success, some great success, and some not so good successes. But we all have generally gotten something from them. Just some of the things are worth more and better than others. Is there anything else? Fabio, you said you had something or a question once everyone was finished carving these things up. What was that question or point that you wanted?
I'm gonna turn to bad timing. My bad. I am going to turn to what's the name of the character? Fuck's sakes. Damn it. What's Caitlin's character's name?
Insira.
Sierra. I'm gonna turn to Insira and say, thank you for the help. I have to deliver this. It's been real. Peace. And I'm gonna leave.
Wait. She's gonna stop him and go, we really could use your help. We make at least decent money from some of this stuff. Might be advantageous to work together.
Would it be okay?
Is this within earshot?
No,
Yes.
no,
Yes.
no,
Or not.
For now, for now, I just want this to be between the two of them. Okay.
Okay. God has said.
Yeah, and Sierra's going to hand him 50 gold.
No. Okay, I'm gonna take huge affront to this.
No, she's gonna say, before you say anything, I found it on some of the giants you helped killed.
What do I roll for huge offense?
You just can be offended.
Okay.
If you don't want it, that's fine. But it was on the giants you helped killed. It seems you should at least get some of it.
I work on the basis of need, help, or contract. This is none of those things. If you want me to join you guys need to give me a reason to join you guys. I'm not gonna just prowl around like a bunch of dorks in the party like with some fucking guild. Okay, I'm like I have like there's actual issues and things to do than to just play make believe. If you actually have things to do that need my help, I will help.
We do.
With monetization or not, but don't patronize me with this.
We do have stuff that could use your assistance. If you want to join. If not, on you.
You cut up, sorry.
I said, we do have things that do need assistance. If you want to help us, that would be great. If not, been nice working with you. Up to you.
Okay. Actually, that's a good point, Ryan. Why were you here to begin with?
We were trying to stop a civil war.
With the ice giants? Who cares about the ice giants?
Not with the ice giants. With the
Okay.
Northmen and a village.
I stay out of politics. Like after the last time, I'm not.
You will at this point remember, Fabio, that
What?
you were given the contract to kill these ice giants by a guard captain in a nearby town.
Sure, but in terms of the politics of the region.
I'm just saying that that's who for the where you're gonna get paid from. Just so you know, you were given. You remember you were given this by a woman named Captain Lynn.
Okay. I don't. Yeah, probably should. Okay. What was I say? Okay, I usually stay out of politics because like last time I did was not a good idea. I literally just go where they need my help, and that's it. What civil war? Who was fighting?
It was gonna be the Northmen and a town called Threshold.
Okay, what was the dispute?
That is, in fact, you would remember, that is, in fact, the town that you got this bounty from, Fabio, just so you know.
Ah, okay. Wait, what's the name of the town again?
Threshold.
Wait, I got hyped to fucking carve this dude up by some lady named...
Lynn. Captain
Lynn.
Captain Lynn, she was the one that told us to stop the Civil War.
Wait, was I conned on this?
You were not conned on this.
It sounds like you were given a totally separate mission. The only reason we came here was because this was part of the thing to prove we could help stop the Civil War. It's a long story.
How much was Scotcher getting paid?
Listen.
I'm not telling
Listen,
you
I'm
that.
very famous.
That's a rhetorical.
Listen, I'm very famous, but no one knows me. Okay, so it's really good.
Anyway, if you'd like to stay with us, we're trying to do some good.
I guess
trying
we're
to stop a few things from happening. If you want to help us, help us. If
Open
not,
the quest log.
and with that, she's gonna go back to Hera.
Okay, I guess we're going the same place, and I actually do need to retrieve this as well.
I guess we're going to the same place. I just don't want to go with you.
Well,
that's
fine.
fine.
Jeez. What do I roll for passive aggressiveness?
I do have a slight note to begin sowing the seeds of Cathra's story. You would notice, and I'm going to use very specific words.
Yeah.
You get a sudden fresh pain in your scars.
Oh no.
Oh.
Okay.
You mean specifically Cuthbert, right? Not like all of us?
No,
me.
Cuthro.
Me. My person.
Cuthro, specifically for you, you get a strange burning sensation in your scars.
Okay. Got it.
Ow.
Got it.
Right, is there anything anyone else would like to do before you descend to the Northman camp?
I tell Hera that I would like to speak with her privately when we get a chance. It's not like super urgent, but just a moment when we can.
She nods to you and says, I would suggest that perhaps it's better that we do this when we get back to the camp. We should probably try and tell Grey Wolf that we've killed these problems as quickly as possible.
I agree.
And Ciro's gonna give Yaxper 50 gold. She's gonna give Christine 50 gold for Wilk, and she'll specifically say this is for Wilk.
Yep.
Alright. Time to add some gold to Wilk's character sheet and give it away to some homeless person.
That's 530 for Wilk.
And it's done.
Well, that's a very easy number to add in.
Oh, I see how it is. I don't get gold from you.
Yeah.
Hey,
Didn't get shit.
and Ciro knows for a fact you got your own gold from last time, probably off that other time.
You do know. You just have to ask for it.
She's got her own gold.
So, if there is absolutely nothing else, I'm going to move you all so that I can...
Real quick, which one's the platinum?
And we're not resting yet, right?
No, you can't. You've got to get down to the mountain.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Remember, if you don't get there in time, he's gonna start the war. It's the very,
Yeah.
very,
We gotta
Oh,
hurry.
yeah.
it's the very, very bottom one, which is platinum.
Okay.
Yeah.
Below
You know,
gold.
she's honestly gonna give 50 gold to Neristine too, and then maybe you split the gold you find from now on too.
Roll
We
a,
got
roll a
what?
persuasion, please, Caitlin.
Please, Lord. Please, Lord.
I didn't actually hear what she said.
She said.
Very cut up, yeah.
She said to you that perhaps you should consider dishing out the gold and sharing the gold that you get from now on. You roll me an insight check against that, Neristine. You get the distinct feeling that maybe you should consider it. Like, you're not 100% gonna do it, but you're starting to feel inside that, you know, maybe you should be. Like, you know that you got gold and you will find more gold as time goes on, but these idiots are poor people. Maybe you should help them out a little.
Help the peasants.
But you don't. You're not 100% convinced. But you get that feeling that maybe you should possibly consider.
I give her the 50 gold back.
Sure, you can have it.
And I tell her that she can keep it.
Thank you.
And I give her the 30 gold that I got off of one of the drow slavers that were at the camp as well, that she can split up amongst the others. But I do not tell her about the 350.
Okay, that's totally fine. So you begin making your way down the mountain. You have a good idea of your way now because you kind of remember the way coming up. You have made your way down the mountain. You are now back at Grey Wolf's camp. You can tell that the day is starting to get on a little bit. You're in the dying lights of today. What do you do now? Are you gonna go in and speak to Grey Wolf? What are you gonna do? You have all control over your characters, so feel free to move as you see fit.
Real quick, on the way down, she gave Yaxper and Wilk. Well, she gave Neristine back 26. So it was for Wilk, and gave Yaxper another 26.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Yaxper has another 26. Wilk's gold has gone but no, gold.
Gold, okay.
You fucking wish
Oh.
it was hell.
I thought I got 50 gold earlier.
You did. You're getting more
you're
because
getting
she
more.
got more and she split.
Oh, that's so nice. 26?
Well, help kill the giant.
26.
26?
I have 562 gold for you.
Wilk. Yes, Fabio.
Just ping me on the map. I'm gonna assume it's in the big fucking like hall thing.
No, you're down at the bottom.
No. The person where I have to give this fucking head to.
No, the person.
That's at Threshold. This is a different place.
Yeah,
We're gonna
this-
go there.
This is the Northman camp. You do not have to hand over anything here.
Are there armories / weapon vendors?
Not in this place.
Damn it.
So you now have arrived back at the Northman's camp. You know that you need to, as a recap, you need to show this to Grey Wolf to get put on the Northman Council and possibly change their mind for attacking Threshold.
Yeah. So I would start to make my way towards the Great Hall.
Okay.
I will give. Oh shit! This map doesn't have the thing, so I have to move this like that. Okay. Oh, also I set up my crab.
Okay, let me just set some stuff up and I'll get you your crab.
What?
Characters. Seymour. Make sure that he has the right name attached to him. Yes, he does.
Clan Dave.
There you go.
Ah, good to have you back.
Right, so Nerastine, Insira, Hera at the moment have entered the great tent. Fabio is Caffro just standing right at the bottom.
Damn it. Again, movement. My one weakness.
Fabio, I will be saying in my campaign, if you have to be moving to go to places.
Okay.
I actively go the other way around to avoid the three that see.
Oh,
Okay.
Wilk actually goes around the other way to avoid his sister.
Yakper follows Wilk for no particular reason.
Hera very specifically follows Nerastine in the exact same way that she goes.
What is this?
That's food.
That's a fire pit.
It's a fire pit.
That's a fire pit with racks of animals that are cooking and giant pots of stews and different foods that are cooking.
Important question, because I wanted to last time, but it never really had a chance. When Yoxper walks by the three, is any kind of connection made visually, perceptively? Nothing. They don't latch on to him at all. He doesn't latch on at all.
Nope, not at all.
Okay.
Wilk is gonna roll a stealth check to see if he can hide behind Insira.
Aren't you like bigger and taller?
Shut
than
up.
she
Yeah,
is?
roll
Shut
me-
the fuck up!
No, guys. Again, let's not just be rolling things until I've spoken to you about them. Because Nerastine makes a point that I had latched onto. You need to do it at disadvantage, buddy, because you are much taller than her. You are much more built than her. So roll me
That's
stealth
true.
again, and we pick the lowest of the two.
Okay.
So
It's
the
a 13.
lowest of the two is the 13. Your sister can see you, and she sees
would've
that you're
been so
trying to
much-
hide.
Fuck.
It would have been so much funnier if you tried to hide behind Nerastine.
She's just gonna pat Wilk's arm, just be like,
Remember, Yoxper is rather tall. It probably would have been more helpful, even though you're much
Yeah,
wider.
but you weren't there yet, so that was the thing.
yeah, that is true.
So
I was just...
as you all make your way to Grey Wolf and Wilk's sister, you hear that they are talking. They seem to be talking about some kind of an alliance, some kind of forging of fellowship between the two of them, and you very specifically hear that the best way to forge a fellowship is for marriage. And Grey Wolf is smiling at your sister.
That's fucked up.
It's not wrong though.
Isn't he like 50 years older?
Oh
than
yeah.
she?
Oh yeah. let's-
Here's the thing. If I was that old, I'd still be getting it up for Wilk's sister.
So okay, here we go. So we got
Well.
hold on, I need to pick the token. So once more, Grey Wolf, Wilk's sister,
Now show Wilk.
Then Wilk.
Yeah.
then Wilk.
Sure.
That is still endlessly amusing.
It's always gonna be amusing. It's always gonna be amusing.
Yep.
Fucking old ass Alan Moore.
Old ass Alan Moore,
Well,
possibly,
I'd imagine Alan Moore would try to get it.
possibly trying to get you your sister. We don't know. But anyway, yeah, this is what you overhear. And as soon as you get all within range, Grey Wolf turns around and goes, "Ah, I see that I see you're all back."
Yeah, we did survive. We did actually manage to escape unscathed.
Well, you don't look unscathed.
As Yoxper's bleeding from the face down.
Well, I escaped.
So,
Wilk seeing 3 different versions of hands.
Seymour has not approached. He is walking by the three. I assume nothing happens.
Nope.
And to show proof, that we had completed, I would point to the head that Katho is carrying, the one that Wilk is carrying.
Are those heads not big?
They are
Yeah,
huge.
They're huge.
How did that?
Don't worry about it.
Fabio already explained. He has tied part of his belt to it and has been just dragging the head.
Yeah.
Should have just let Seymour carry all of them. It would have been fine.
Seymour physically does not have the strength to carry all of them.
No, he'd be fine. Don't worry about it.
God says no.
Aw.
So the moment
fingers out of my pack to show him proof of the others.
he doesn't even look at your fingers, the moment that you point to Cathro, he barges past you and instantly goes over to him and goes, Do you know who that is?
Do I have to make a dex check to see if I get knocked over since he barged right past me?
No, I'm not gonna be that. But he is speaking.
Make a slapstick roll.
Make a slapstick roll. So he's talking to you, Cathro. He's saying, "Do you know who that is?"
No idea.
That's a war.
No idea.
That is a war chief of the fucking ice giants you killed.
Well, we kind of did that.
Yeah, we
But
did.
sure, yeah. I just thought it was a good idea.
Well, to do that, it must have been a fucking hard fight. I'll tell you that much. I didn't know that Ivan or Gregor were gonna go and fight a fucking war chief, not just Iron.
And
Under Yoxper's breath, and the Owlbears. Oh, so many Owlbears.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing about hunting monsters, is that you never know. They're like, they just have a pack of fucking pets that can kill you.
Yeah,
They
we
never
roll stealth.
teach you
Yes,
that.
roll a stealth to see how well you mumble that under your breath. Yeah, you do really well. You do really well in mumbling it between some blood that drips out of your mouth.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
it's not some. It's a lot.
So,
yeah, and Sarah's gonna say, yeah, there was 3 frost giants, and several owlbears.
hey, yeah, the war chiefs of ice giants tend to they tend to make pets out of owlbear packs, so it's
Yeah,
no
we noticed.
surprise. It's no surprise to me that they brought some along for the fray.
And they're delicious.
Aye, owlbear does cook pretty well. I'll give you that much.
Yes, the owlbear, not the giants.
I mean, he raises an eyebrow to you and goes, "You realize you're part giant, right?"
So anyway, how was your day?
You know,
Cannibalism.
you know that's kinda cannibalism.
No, I taught him the right way. The what way?
The wall.
That's still cannibalism. It doesn't matter. Okay.
He's doing his best.
The more you ingest your own race, the bigger you are.
That's not how that
And
works.
Sarah's just gonna go, that's not true.
Yoxper in his brain is like, why is my forehead so big?
Slap.
Because you kept eating more of your own full-blown grains, that's why.
Anyway, for such a fucking mighty feat, then you must
Feat.
share the tale of the epic struggle between you and the ice giants.
And there's no real tale about the ice giants.
No, for a fight like that, there must be a tale.
No, listen to me. The fight against the ice giant was not the problem.
I mean, the entire fight must have been grueling at best.
It was.
If we're talking about the entire fight, yes, it was grueling.
Don't tell me you had trouble with some wee owlbears.
Listen. Have you ever...
Yoxper shivers every time someone says owlbear.
Listen.
Animals really don't like Jasper.
We didn't know what we were going to do.
I I used to fight owlbears as a child, but okay.
Okay, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna drop the head. I'm gonna drop the head. It's gonna make a huge thud, right? I'm gonna drop my sword and like, okay, let's go.
Oh!
Oh shit! Oh no! This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea.
Are you challenging me
He's
to
delirious
a fight,
from
wee lad?
Hey, look, listen.
Alright!
He doesn't mean.
delirious from bloodloss.
Yaxper races over and collapses because he can't fucking walk.
Several times.
Wait.
Motherfucker.
Wait. I'm gonna point at him. It's like, here's the rules.
Oh no.
This duel, okay?
Alright.
You besmirch me and us, okay, who did this fucking job, okay?
I'm
It's
not
fine.
besmirching you.
Fucking exist in this
besmirching
world
us.
now because I made it.
It's fine.
And you will take me one-on-one. You win?
We'll just go and
Okay.
hide.
No, shut the fuck up. If you win, okay, I will pay you a pale ale, and it's fine. If I win, okay, you have to retract everything you said about it.
Alright.
Yeah.
Realize you're not healed, right?
Alright, pal.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
What the fuck? I
You
didn't
didn't
know
go
that.
fucking heal.
Why would you be healed? We didn't rest yet.
Fuck.
No, we rushed here.
He
You have to get your teeth kicked in.
he punches his fist into his hand.
Fine, for honor.
It's
fine.
He punches his fist into his hand and he goes, "Alright, step up, wee man." And he struts his way down to here and lifts up his hands towards the crowd and goes, "It looks like one of our new challengers wants a wee scuffle.
I didn't know this.
Come on down, wee man.
You need to give me information that I don't know.
Come
Can
on
we
down."
say he rolled his
I
dick?
didn't know.
It dice.
No,
I didn't know.
no,
Mistake made.
no.
It's fine.
This is how
And
this is
Sierra's
happening
just
now.
gonna look at Hera and Niristine, and she's
Fine.
like, "It's like being with my brothers all over again."
Right,
Fuck.
It's fine.
right. So,
Question: Can Yaxper see over the fire to see the fight, or is being on the floor not good enough?
Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Time out.
yeah.
I have 64 health.
No, you changed your health. That is not how much health you had.
I did not change
No,
my
okay,
health.
to be fair, he did not do that. You did, Hex, when you updated his sheet.
No, I didn't.
No, I have 64 health here. I have no.
It's because if I update the sheet, I only updated the top number,
Exactly.
not the bottom number. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
No,
fair.
no.
I'm gonna be fair. We're gonna rock.
Okay.
We're gonna rock this one-on-one.
Oh,
with,
no.
With you at 64 health. I'm not gonna give you the.
Wait.
I'm not gonna give you the 70 odd that your new
Okay.
level requires. However,
Sure.
you haven't rested, so you do not have
Sure.
cloud. You do not have cloud rune,
I know.
and you do not have defense.
I know. I'm totally aware of this. That part I'm aware of.
Watch the fight.
Right.
And-
Yaxper's going to softly crawl his way around the fire.
Just yell out to Grey Wolf, "Please don't kill him. We just found him. He seems nice."
Right.
Wolk steps to this
No, this is a
person.
friendly spar. This is a friendly
Yeah,
duel.
he's not insulted. He doesn't want to kill you.
I offered him to buy a beer after this. What the fuck?
Yeah,
true.
Yeah. He's not insulted. None of the way he's acted has been insulted. You can see he's smiling. You see he's actually. I'm not even gonna make a perception.
Okay. No, I'm mad about everything, right? The whole rest thing. Okay, the whole rest thing. It's your guys' fault, not mine. Second thing is, I made this.
We were told we weren't resting yet.
Shut the fuck up. I made this as a jest, okay? Because he was talking shit when he didn't do the fucking job, okay?
He wasn't talking shit. He was literally joking about fighting owlbears when he was a kid.
Yeah.
Exactly, he's mocking us. So
He's
fuck him.
He's not mocking you. You think he's mocking you, but he's not.
I know, I think he's mocking so I'm gonna fight with you.
So
Shaking her head and going, "It's like my brothers all over again."
Even Juan is shaking his head.
Yeah, it's fine.
What I want you to do,
And you killed the guy in cold blood.
She's gonna go next to Yak. How you feeling, buddy?
Yeah, he's like on the floor, still coughing up blood. Can you get me anything, please?
So what I want you to do? No, this is happening.
Wait.
So.
No, wait, Hex. One thing. No, just one thing. I have no money. I should have money. What the fuck?
You haven't put it in. It's not up to my job to put it in. It's not my job.
Okay, but I don't know how much money is the fucking the traveler's thing or whatever.
I think you had like tiny. We'll sort that out after this. We're gonna have this fight.
Okay, just tell me this. Do I have enough for a beer?
Yes, you would have enough for a minute. It's fine.
Okay, then fuck it. We're good.
So
On!
click your character, please.
Yeah, give me a sec. I know it rolls for initiative, which is gonna be low, and I'm gonna get a trounce, but it's fine. It's for honor.
Django's theme plays.
No, Arrow of Gargles.
Right. So
It's fine.
Grey
It's still
Wolf.
not right name, but whatever.
Grey Wolf gets to go first. Yeah, no, I haven't changed it because I thought that was
It's
funny.
fine. It's fine.
Grey Wolf gets to go first. You can see he's limbering up. You see he's doing the fucking. Before he kind of seemed like a frail old man to you. You remember the scene from One Punch Man where he starts doing all the stretches before the hero exam? He's doing that. Right now.
No.
He's doing all the stretches.
Uh-oh.
And you
Wait, you hit the power level of this old man? What the fuck is this, Dragon Ball?
Yeah. So
X has told us numerous times that
He leads this clan. Of course, he's probably got there for a reason.
he stretches out, and then he reaches, and you see on his
If you
back
want,
is
listen, one inch punch me, or I'm not here for this.
We're about to get punched out of the room in one hit.
You see that he's got a scabbarded greatsword, and he pulls it out. And the moment he pulls out, you realize you made a mistake, Fabio. Because of specific knowledge you have, you look at this and you realize this sword is made from dragon scales.
Oh, fuck off! That's mean.
we tried to tell you.
Why are you triggering PTSD right now, man?
You were warned.
He looks at you, clicks his jaw, and goes, "Don't worry, pal. This is just for fun."
Okay. I'm waiting.
Sierra's just gonna
Roll.
loudly say, "My
Roll.
money's on Grey Wolf."
Roll.
He goes
Just roll.
up to you.
Swing first.
He gets one attack which crits you.
Oh my god.
Take 26 slashing damage.
What is this?
Holy fuck!
Fine. Fine. Next time, okay, I'm gonna shut up. Have our honor degraded.
Does a 25 hit you?
Yes, of course it does.
Take another 13 slashing damage.
Okay, so let me make math here.
+10 to hit.
20, wait, 26 plus 39.
Can I ask a serious question, Hex?
Yeah.
When you built this character's stats, did you actually think they were gonna fight anybody?
Yeah. I thought someone was gonna be dumb enough to try.
Yeah.
And Sierra's like, "Oh, fucking like my brother's all over again," just shaking her head. She's got fucking flashbacks.
What if we brought along with us?
Listen, I don't know if you guys realize this. Right? But this is me being mad that me equals Owlbears when that's not true.
So,
No. Remember, you were Owlbears
And this is a retaliation to my retaliation.
So-
God is not merciful.
so
He's
Fabio,
wrathful. But
Fabio, it's your turn.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
what do I want to do? Well, let's have fun. Let's have fun. Why not?
Let's go for it.
Woke in the background talking to someone says, and then I said, I'll bet that's a bear.
So that does actually hit, so roll damage.
Oh shit! Oh, nice. We finally did.
Good.
While this is going on in the background, can Ansira heal Yak?
Wow.
Yeah, so you can do some healing for him, but yeah, go on. That's one attack, you still get another attack.
Okay, so got an attack. Give me a second.
This is like a Dark Souls just great sword fight is what's going on.
Yeah, that's fine. That's great.
That misses.
Yeah, it's fine.
It is now,
Wait, I'm not done.
You're not done.
Wait, what are you doing?
It's not
Why are you
done.
doing this?
She's
Why are you doing
healing,
this?
she's
I'm
healing
healing
Yak.
Yak first.
Wait, you healing me?
No, Jasper.
No, me.
Okay, good.
Okay.
How much healing is that?
Okay, no.
Just
Right.
quick?
You guys, can you just keep that aside? Let's focus on the fight for now.
Okay.
That's how much health you get, though. So, Fabio, it's still your turn. You have done your attack.
Okay.
One did hit.
Give me un segundo.
And then I rolled that Owlbear into battle.
Yeah, I can't use any of this. Can't use any of this. Can't use any of this because I already used it.
The expert sits up and he's like, "Thank you."
I'll. Is it? No. What is it? What's it called? It's a great weapon master, right?
To do what?
To What's the one that I get to stance? What's it called?
Just say parry stance. Just say parry stance.
Parry stance. Parry stance.
Because I know what it means. Right. It is still your turn. But he
Wait.
gets to attack you in your turn. Does a 28
Wait, what?
hit you?
Wait, what? Wait,
Take
what
18
is this?
slashing damage. This
What is this
man,
person?
I would like to introduce the feature to everyone. Hold on, can I put it? I might be able. No, I can't.
Oh shit!
What is this Persona 5 tech?
So this man has legendary
One
actions,
more.
which means
good
he
to-
can do certain things in your turn.
Okay, good.
Are you done with your turn, Fabio?
Hold
Well,
up.
yes.
It's now his turn.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
I'm dead.
we them boys.
Right.
So you are parry stancing, and he is going to hit you with a greatsword again. 26 does hit you. That's
Yes, I'm dead.
That's 17
done.
more slashing damage.
Yes, I'm done. Yes.
Oh, you're unconscious.
Yeah. No. Okay, no. I'm not unconscious. Okay. I'm super haggard.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna fall down, and I'm gonna say, "I owe you a beer." And then if you want to knock me out after that, cool.
He shoulders the giant weapon, and he looks at you and he goes, I think you do owe me a beer, but I gotta be honest, you actually got one hit on me. So you did better than the last 50 people I killed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Respect gained. Social link rank 1.
Can I ask Link now?
Yeah, and so
Okay.
basically he looks at you with a smile, and you can tell he is actually like a little. There's a little gleam of respect in his eye.
And then he kisses you.
And
Yeah.
then as you're down on your knees, on your knee, he reaches out his hand for a warrior's handshake to pull you up.
Oh, that's nice. Nice.
And Sarah gets a clap.
Okay, what do I roll for? Tell me how to get huge.
So if you just want to speak to him, you can speak to him.
Eat your kin.
I put you back to 1 health because you're not.
Sure.
You're not unconscious. You staggered and you said stop before you went on.
I'm gonna get up. And I'm gonna be the opposite of I was before, which is like I'm elated that this dude is super huge.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm elated. This guy is super huge. I'm happy. I'm completely forgotten about the contract. I completely forgot about anything. I'm just happy this dude is huge. This is huge.
There is a note. When you watch this back, I fucked up because his stats weren't correct, so I quickly had to change something.
That's fine.
It was worse for you though, but it was a fuck up on my part.
It's fine. It's fine.
The idea is he's supposed to have a great sword +2, but he only had a great sword +1, so I increased it.
That's okay.
But so yeah, you see that he's quite happy, and he leans into you and he goes, "To be honest with you, pal, it's been a long time since anyone's had the balls to challenge me. So, you gave an old man a wee bit of fun at least."
Well, if I knew you were this strong, I'd probably just healed or ate the owl meat or something. Like you're tough as shit.
As he says that, he gestures to the back of the room and he points to these huge things and he goes, I did kill them myself, right? That wasn't the tribe, that was me.
I was going to ask, where did you get those when I got in? I was going to ask you that.
Come along, friend. Grab a drink and I'll tell
Listen,
you the tale.
listen. I'm gonna have a huge quest now with these guys. You guys fuck off.
So he he goes back towards his throne, and he wants you to come with him. He wants you to come with him. Again. You actually, all of you can see this when he passes you. There's actually a genuine smile on his face. He's happy. Like I said before, he told you guys to go and kill the giants because he said he
killed the giants.
he said he wasn't allowed to because the tribe relies on him, so he couldn't go up there. And you could tell that he seemed a bit unhappy that he couldn't go up there and just fight them himself. So by actually offering him a fight and actually hitting him, he's quite, yeah, there's, like I said, there's a bit more respect between you and him now that there maybe wasn't before. But with Cathro, at the very least, you can tell there's a bit of a measure of respect between Grey Wolf.
Zero's gonna give Yaxper a light tap with her foot and be like, "Come on, buddy, we gotta move again."
Oh God. Okay.
What you would have all seen is that was just a giant clash of great swords. Just two massive swords just smashing against one another. And you saw that Cathro did get a swing that caused a slice of blood to appear across Grey Wolf's cheek. But then kind of a smile appeared, and then he just smited him down for it. But he's happy. He's not offended. He wasn't going to kill you. The fact that you actually had the balls to say to him, "No, you and me, let's go. I want to see how tough you are." He was happy with what happened.
I guess that explains why this dude was killing fucking owlbears when he was a child. He was wrecked at 5.
Remember baby Hercules in the movie? That was this fucker.
So,
or young Hercules.
A bit of information about Grey Wolf and what Grey Wolf actually is. So Grey Wolf is a challenge rating 12 spy-style warlord. He has a 20 in strength, a 16 in dex, a 18 in con, a 12 in intelligence, a 12 in wisdom, and an 18 in charisma. He has an armor class of 18 and a hit point level of 220. He has a greatsword +2. He has indomitable, which means that if you tried to make him make a saving throw, he can just re-roll it for free. If you somehow did beat him, he has Survivor, which is the Warlord regains 10 hit points at the start of its turn if it has at least 1 hit point, but fewer hit points than half its maximum. So unless you take him down to half health, he gets 10 hit points back every round. He also has 3 legendary actions that include weapon attack. So this happens at the end of your turn before his turn. He can just choose to make a weapon attack, or he can command an ally, which is he tells someone that he's working with to hit you and they get to hit you, or he can scare you. He can do frightened foe. The warlord targets one enemy within 30 feet of it. If the target can see and hear it, the target must make a DC 16 wisdom saving throw or be frightened until the end of the warlord's next turn. If you guys fought this guy as a group, he would be a monster, because at the end of all of your turns, up to 3 times, he can just attack again for free. And then when it's his turn, those 3 uses recharge. So he can probably do 5 attacks on a turn, technically.
Hex, if this is a thing to be answered later, that's okay, or not even here. Would we be able to get legendary? What's it called? Legendary what? Sorry.
Legendary actions. You will not. You will never get legendary actions. Legendary actions. So there's 2 things to look out for, and this will tell you that you're fighting something fucking serious. Legendary actions or lair actions. Lair actions are you are fighting this person on a place where they have home field advantage for some reason. And they get to do stuff for free just because you're fighting them on their turf. Legendary actions are, you will have a certain amount of legendary actions per turn. Grey Wolf has 3 legendary actions per turn. So, if you were all fighting Grey Wolf, after Fabio's turn, he gets an extra attack. After, say, Hera's turn, he gets an extra attack. After, say, Nerestein's turn, he gets an extra attack. Or he can choose to get one of his friends to do an extra attack on you, or he can choose to try and scare the shit out of you. Which a man that is carrying a great sword made of dragon scales can probably easily do. A great sword +2 is a very fucking powerful weapon as well. That weapon is worth 4,500 gold.
Jeez.
Sleight of hand. No.
Sleight of hand? No hand.
No hand. So yeah, he reascends to his throne. He's in a much more light-hearted mood. Very happy. Very visibly happy. And he says to you, "Oh, well, I can see with a gentleman like that, I can see how you'd handled those ice giants no problem. You're a good bunch, but with a true warrior like that, you would have carved them down with no problem. Now, I did explain to you before, for doing this for me, I would make you a lieutenant to the northern tribes, and I intend to keep that promise. For bringing a wee bit of spice back to my life, so I'll throw in something nice for you. So I'm gonna give each one of you 200 gold. How about that?"
Whoa!
You're welcome, motherfuckers.
That's good to me.
You could just kind of see like dollar signs pop up, and then Sierra's eyes.
Yeah.
She's like, "Thank you."
Welk will go up and say, "I reject in favor of donating the money to my sister Nelu to help my tribe."
Oh,
Buy apples.
your tribe doesn't need to worry. You know, your sister's my fiance now, so I'll help keep your tribe going.
What? Wait,
That is also true,
I missed
but I reject
Oh.
money whatsoever.
So,
I
like I
would-
said, when you guys came up, they were talking about that marriage is the best way of connecting tribes.
Oh,
Yeah,
Sorry, how much gold was it?
200 for each of us. And Sierra's gonna go.
And everybody talked over each other. What was it?
200 gold for
200.
everyone, so you get 200 gold.
Yeah, and Sierra's gonna go. Congratulations.
He gives you a smile and nods and says, "It'll finally the Goliaths and the Northmen will work together. But I do now come to a more serious point. My people still want to raise threshold to the fucking ground. I told ya that if you became a lieutenant, I would let you appeal to my people. So you now need to decide how you're gonna try to appeal to my people to stop them from going and burning threshold to the ground."
can I whisper something?
Who to?
Who were the people who saw the fight?
All of us.
Everyone in
Well-
this room saw that fight.
Okay, I'm gonna whisper to the general party.
Okay,
Okay.
so roll me a stealth check, please.
Okay. Okay, it's supposed to be a remark, but I guess we want to make
Oh,
this
wait,
public.
is it a joke? Is it a joke? Are you like making a joke?
It's a joke. It's a
Okay,
joke.
fine. You can whisper a joke. That's fine.
Okay, let's say I can't fight to the honor against everyone in this fucking village. Like,
Oh,
Yeah.
that would be a bad idea.
So you two, all of you as a group, now need to decide how you're going to try to appeal to the people of the northern camp to tell them not to go and raise threshold to the ground.
And Steer's gonna go. If you, hold on. And Steer's gonna go. If you could give us a few minutes, we have much to discuss
Aye,
before
of
we talk to your
course.
people.
Of course.
And Sierra's gonna go. Let's go outside for a minute and talk.
So Hera will nod in agreement, and she will head outside.
We always have to go outside.
Well, if we're gonna talk about honestly talking to these people, we need to go somewhere where they can't really hear first.
Wait. Question.
Move your token.
Wait. Is there any place here I can get beer?
Yeah,
Yes,
in
after
the
this
tent.
is done.
Anywhere. Basically, all of the tables have loads of different beer mugs going on. There's
Okay.
features going on in this place.
Okay. Wait. Forget the economics of this. Forget the economics of this. Okay. Forget the economics of this. Okay. I'm gonna grab a beer from here. Okay. I'm gonna leave 1 gold coin because out of respecta. Okay.
Right.
And I'm going to give it to the guy as he's talking. Is that cool? Is that okay? Okay, here, guy. You're chill, you're cool. Debt repaid.
Why are you giving
That's Wilk's
That's okay.
sister. The guy's right
Damn
here.
it. Oh, you guys already moved down, damn it.
You're giving money to my sister?
No, Fabio. I'm not done with you.
Yeah, well,
So you go,
Jesus.
you give... No.
Okay. Okay, God, I'm not
done with you. So you go, even before you get to go and give that gold to Grey Wolf, you get absolutely surrounded by these people.
Oh, my, come on, man. What are you doing?
The woman in front of you is like,
What are you doing?
You had a real fight with Grey Wolf and you're still alive.
Yeah. Realize there's 1 hit point, yeah.
And one hit point.
You
Yeah.
have no idea how sexy that is.
Okay, no.
You see?
No.
The women around you and the man are all very excited by you.
Okay, listen.
Uh-oh.
Listen.
I wonder where Castro is.
I'm going.
He's really slow in there. I wonder where he is.
So what do you do, Fabio? What do you do with your admirer?
Okay.
Hands down.
Devin, let him speak.
Okay. I'm gonna say that I respect your leader very much. I owe him of the combat, so I need to go. Okay, so now we go.
Meet us later. We'll all have some fun with you. And she winks.
And now we leave.
Run, Fabio, run before you get surrounded again.
Okay, there we go. Here, beer given.
The true final boss, Chlamydia.
Now the plot can happen.
There's little blushy cheeks on his helmet. Little anime blush on his big scary helmet.
Yeah.
They're calling you Plate Mail Chan.
What took it so long?
I'm starting to realize the culture here is way off from the other places I've been to.
What do you mean?
Reminds me of home a little bit.
I'll tell you later. It's okay.
Okay. Okay, scary helmet man.
And Sierra's gonna go. So we need to talk to these people. Pray we can talk them down.
How exactly would you want to do that? Says Hera.
Here's the thing. Who do we want to do it? Do we all want to speak, or do we just want one of us to speak first off, or what?
That's
I mean,
a good question.
ultimately, we have to find out, short of all-out murder, which is what they seem to want, what it is that would appease them, that would allow for an alliance. And that seems to be treated fairly.
Yeah.
That's true. They did mention that they weren't getting the same rates of selling things as other places were.
That's true.
Yeah, from what we've heard, they seem to get undercut, they seem to get bypassed. they're not getting their dues for their trades that they were getting before Threshold was founded.
Here's the thing. We've been given a position in this tribe now. And I don't know about all of you, but for me, that definitely means something. And besides just wanting not see Threshold burn, I also do want to take it seriously and do what we can to help them, too. Do we want to all talk, or do we just want one of us to talk?
To be perfectly honest, I don't think that there's anything that we can do until we can get the Northmen and Threshold to meet.
Here's the thing. We do need to talk to them before that, because otherwise they're going to go to Threshold and raise it to the ground.
I
We
agree.
need to prevent that from happening. So
But-
first we need to talk to them.
So we need to convince them to hold off an attack until a meeting can be arranged.
Do we all want to talk to them, or do we want just one person to talk to them?
Not it.
To be honest with you, it's pretty much going to come down between you and me.
I figured that.
What about
Hey, because it ain't gonna be me.
what about Cathro? I mean, they already kind of respect him.
That is true.
Kind of respect him.
I'm not in a position here. Like, I shouldn't be anywhere near kingdom politics. I'm just putting this out there.
I figured you'd say that after our discussion.
Why? Are you not a knight? Zahara says, raising an eyebrow at you and crossing her arms.
Thank you for you to assume I would be a knight. No.
You wear the armor of a knight, you go and hunt monsters. I would assume that you were an unbound knight.
Either that or it is to go link the first flame. Wait, what does that mean?
The fourth, fifth, and sixth wall were breaking there, so just chill.
Devin, look at your health.
Oh no!
Hey!
Take 20 psychic damage.
Oof.
I'm at 3. He passes out.
No!
No, you're not
No,
at 0.
no.
You're not at 0.
No, but he is on the ground.
Stop
Would you
overplaying
quit
it.
fucking falling
You think he could stand at 3 health?
Yes, he can.
If my foot's up his ass, he can!
That aneurysm caught up with him.
So you're being questioned about, are you not an honor-bound knight,
Mhm.
Kafra?
Sorry, you need to repeat all that.
You're being questioned by Hera. Are you not an honor-bound knight?
Not honor bound or a knight.
I'll be right back.
Then what
So-
are you?
Yeah, what kind of person are you exactly then?
I'm just a person.
Yeah, and I'm just a sock puppet.
Yeah.
But you.
So,
Yeah.
you were asked to kill frost giants from the same place that we had come from. Why exactly were you tasked to do that? Like,
It-
why
it
were
was
you
a-
given that mission?
It was a contract. I took it.
So you just wander around slaying monsters for money?
Basically.
But yet you refused money. Oh wait, I don't know that. Never mind.
Not necessarily. If they can't pay me and it's a huge problem, I'm gonna help, and I'm just gonna leave.
So you are on a bad night.
I'm not.
You just told me that you.
Okay. No. Okay. This is Fabio questioning, right?
Go ahead.
When you say honor bound, I think that's like truth, justice, in the American way bound. You know?
No. Bound to the ideals of a knight. The ideals of protecting the weak, of defending the world from evil, is what Hera's getting at.
Yeah, but it's accidental. It's not. It's not. What's the?
I think maybe it's more duty bound than honor bound.
There you go. That's the right one. There you go. I'm duty bound, not honor bound. Vocation bound.
I guess
he seems to be more in that he's tasked with a job and he's going to do it.
Yeah.
Regardless of if it's honorable or not.
No, but I have my own moral compass, though.
And Zero's
What exactly is your duty?
To help those who ask my help.
So if we were to ask you to talk to these people because they seem to respect you, would you do it?
Here's the thing. Do you want to do it? That is the question.
I would help, but like, what's the purpose of me? Like, what? Just to stop the war? Yeah, sure, I'll do that. That's easy.
So you'll speak to them then.
Please do.
Okay, but what should I say?
Basically,
Here's the thing. I'll be honest.
Quell your bloodlust for now. We will attempt to set up a meeting between their leaders and the northern tribes to see if an agreement can be met to where y'all are more fairly treated.
Yeah, that sounds right. Just tell them to calm down for now and not to go in flaming torches and pitchforks, and just wait, and that we'll speak to Lynn and we'll put in a word for them to get better treatment, and then they won't need to go and burn the place down because they'll be treated just like everyone else.
Because that's literally where we're heading next, so that you can turn in your contract.
And Sarah's gonna speak up. She's gonna be like, should he be the one that talks? It was us that started this whole mess.
I kind of just want to, like, I don't know.
That's one thing.
These people seem like pretty okay. It's kind of weird that like they're war bound.
I mean, don't these people respect? Don't these people respect strength? They just saw like their big guy get some licks in by this guy. Maybe they would listen to that.
Yeah, that's what we're getting at. Is,
okay.
But I mean, and Sarah does make a point.
We were the ones who started
this.
Hold on. How about this? In Sarah, why don't you lead the conversation, and then Kafro, you tell them that it's the right thing to do, because then you're backing up what Insira is saying.
I can vouch if you guys need vouching. I can vouch.
Yeah.
All right.
If Insira,
that would be appreciated. I'll just be honest. I felt bad making him talk about all this when it was us who fucked up in the first place.
Okay, accept this as my thank you for helping me with the Giants. How about that?
That works.
Good. Now we got some mutual trust going on here, and now let's just do some talking.
And Sierra's just gonna look at Walt, and she's like, "Can you keep Wilk from spouting anything during this?"
I mean, he doesn't. I mean, he's just kind of drifting off into space right now after the fight, so it doesn't really have anything to talk.
All right. Let's go in there.
While this is happening, the Bear Tribe member has come up to Kafro and says, "I hear you take on Grey Wolf and fight."
He did.
Armor man. Need
Oh.
bait?
We lost Fabio.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
The worst possible time. Did he just come back?
Fabio?
There you are.
Oh,
Fabio. Fabio.
More
Heads
there.
up, sorry.
So,
Heads up, sorry.
that's fine, it's happened. But when your conversation has ended, this woman that the group know as the female bear tribe member has come up to you and said, "I hear you take Grey Wolf in fight. You fight."
Oh
Grey
no.
Wolf."
Uh-oh.
Is this true?
He did.
Yes.
Horny old man.
There's one thing I could do here that would stop this, but I think would ruin the peace talk.
Do not ruin peace
You-
talks.
You look for mate, armor man.
Progress the peace talks. Whip it out.
Fuck every woman in the tribe. For peace.
This is how we establish diplomacy.
This is
This
how you
does
become the
make me laugh.
Genghis Khan of this world.
Yeah.
This does make me laugh because this is everything Shadow would have wanted.
So she's asked you, did you fight Grey Wolf? Do you have a mate?
Okay, I did fight Grey Wolf. I did. The scars you see everywhere. No, that does not help. I just realized
Yes, he's very big and strong and burly.
that did not that does not help. I just realized.
And he's very well equipped.
Sorry. Yes, I did fight. No mates can be had. I think that would be the response. But
Are you eunuch?
no, but
Mates can be had.
mates don't work. So
I step up and I'm like,
he's like, this is too uncomfortable right now.
as the alpha of the bear tribe, I
Pulling
tell
rank.
the alpha that he is taking a vow of celibacy and to back off.
But why waste good sperm? Warrior sperm.
Okay, I have no idea how to even. Okay, I'm out. I don't know. I don't know how to even solve that one.
Just walk into the tent. Just walk away.
Yeah, just
Okay, at this point, I'm like,
away.
listen. I saw a show yesterday where like North Korea and South Korea were going to start a war, and the immense like guile that took not to start that war. I might as well just take that act. Like, listen, just do whatever. Just don't attack. Just don't start a war.
Wants going with first sow the seeds.
This is what I wanted.
Yeah.
You're just gonna look at the female bear tribe member and go, big head over there helped slay 3 frost giants and like 9 owlbears.
No. He fight Grey Wolf. He prime mate.
Okay. I'm gonna go.
I don't think she's taking no for an answer. I think this
No,
is the
I-
moment
You can
that-
walk
Wait,
away.
wait,
Walking
wait,
away
wait.
is always an option, Fabio.
But what
Wait,
if
wait.
he follows?
Wait. Okay, wait.
No.
I'm gonna say, I'm very flattered. Okay, thank you. I'm very flattered. But I do have responsibilities before I can even think of stuff like mates. So before that time, I'm not available.
That's okay. You just do business. I carry cub. You go be warrior.
She's giving the options, man.
And the child was named Nyx.
Why isn't the feminist movement in this fucking town right now? Jesus. Anyway.
So
Fabio, move your token, man.
Oh god damn it.
Fabio, she's literally saying she'll let you just knock her up and then leave.
It's fucked up. I don't want to be that guy.
Do the
Even in
deep
Fantasyland.
dash.
It's the easiest thing ever.
Run, you madman.
No, but if I
Make your eyes roll back like a
isn't-
shark and retreat to the town
but-
of next to
Just
2
go
miles
into
away.
the tent. Don't to the tent. They can't go in.
Wait, what?
These two cannot go in.
The tent? What tent? This tent?
This is a tent.
Yes, this
big
tent. This
yeah,
Okay.
that's the tent. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna just peace out after that, I guess.
There goes one handsome child bearer.
I agree. Loins like great fire.
Seymour writes a little.
And I say, "You two disappoint me greatly," and then I go.
I think it's funny. I think it's funny the ways God decides to punish me in all ways, shapes, and forms that makes God happy. That's it.
Seymour, who I remind is riding on Wilk's back, writes a little cue card and puts it in Wilk's face that says, "How are babies born?"
Next is God.
I'll have to ask CD about that.
So, just to give a little peek behind the curtain, you've impressed them because you actually managed to hit him, and you did pretty good damage. If you hadn't hit him, this wouldn't have happened. If you walked up and got your shit caved in, they would have went, "Hey, it was brave of you to try," pat you on the back, and respected you a bit, but walked away. But it's the fact that you actually hit him.
So you're saying
damage too.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, because I used because I was like, I have one turn. I'm gonna use Veritans. Fuck this.
It's all because you actually managed to hit him.
Yeah. See, guys. Now we're gonna stop a fucking civil war because of my huge guts.
Yeah. Oh yeah, your huge guts. Yeah, that's it. Your guts. Yeah.
Yeah, your huge guts. Yeah.
So
nothing else huge.
So how are we gonna do this? We know for a fact that Insira wants to speak to them, and that Cathro's going to be there to just kind of I'm with them. He's there to do like he's the celebrity endorsing the president is what he is.
Yes.
You're Kanye.
Okay, I'm out on this. Okay, I'm leaving this campaign. It's been real. It's been fun. I appreciate the work everyone's been doing on this.
So no, you're the celebrity endorsing the president essentially. So vote for this guy.
I figure we should all go up here, where basically everybody could see us, unfortunately.
Okay.
Where is the here that you are speaking of? Oh, I see.
Follow the pink circle.
Before everyone,
Damn it.
I attempt to climb up on Wilk's shoulders.
Okay, roll me.
There's already a crab there.
I don't care.
Spider!
I push Seymour off.
Not the spider crab that was on your back would have learned that reaction, but Neristine.
Roll me.
Oh, dude, crab armor.
Neristine, roll me an acrobatics check. I want to see how well you climb the mountain of Wilk. Very badly.
Oh.
Well, it's hard to climb up there with Seymour trying to fight for position as well.
Seymour jumps the fuck back up. He doesn't care.
You start to try to climb him. He thinks you're a spider, so he's trying to knock you off. And you're trying to hold on to him. And people are looking around and they're like, "What the fuck are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing?"
And Sarah's face is in her hands, and she's going, "Dear God."
Alright, so Fabio, you need to move. You're right at the front. You haven't.
Yeah, like we're waiting for you, Fabio. Join the group.
And Yoxford's like, I have 3 health.
He has 5 health. You can't say anything.
No, you can. No, you guys can blame me on the huge trouncing I got.
And Sierra's just gonna look at Yaxper. I'm running out of spells, man. I'm sorry.
He didn't say that out loud. He can't physically state his health in numbers.
Exactly.
Well, you can just say you're real low.
While I'm up on Wilk's shoulders, after eventually getting up there and pushing Seymour the fuck off.
I'm going to say that you push Seymour to the fire and Seymour dies.
Okay.
A little crab claw does a thumbs up as it fades.
Like, this is just Seymour's purpose, is to die. Jesus,
Can I summon him right back?
No, it takes 10 minutes to do that, remember?
Oh, it takes 10 minutes? Okay.
I called for everybody's attention if they would like to. They don't have to come closer, they just have to focus on us.
I would normally say roll performance, but I'm going to just let it happen. I'm going to let everyone... They were already looking at you anyway because you were fucking climbing him for some reason. But now everyone's kind of like, oh god, what do they want? What do they
Good God, Walk, you're like a summit.
I was climbing him to be able to make sure everybody was actually focused on us. Oh god, it's the 3.
So yeah, continue to do what you're doing. Some people are just deciding to move a bit closer. Some are deciding to stay where they are.
I like that Fabio's fan club's moving closer.
Oh Jesus! I'm not safe anywhere.
No, you are not. Like literally, all that is standing between you and a gangbang is Insira and Hera. And if Insira thinks she's gonna get fucked, she's getting out the way.
He has warrior seed.
Oh.
Wait, that sounds bad.
Yeah,
You made that sound bad.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Is this someone's birthday party? Why are so many people crowding around us?
Because we need their attention.
Yeah.
Worse, is it your birthday?
Yeah.
You can see that a lot of people are now deliberately
Hooray!
coming up to see what the idiots.
Hey everybody, it's Nerstein's
So
birthday.
now part of the leadership. Oh god.
Yeah. So people have come over. What are you gonna do now?
Caitlin, do you want to take the lead or do you want me to?
It's up to you. Which do you want to do?
So, we have been deemed the new lieutenants of y'all's tribes after completing a task.
Y'all's tribes?
Mention the frost units.
And as our first act, we are requesting that you quell your anger towards Threshold. We know that is hard to do. You have every right to be angry towards them. They are treating you unjustly. They are undercutting you every chance that they get.
Can I make a question? Can I ask a question?
Is that a character?
It's not a joke, no, it's an actual question.
Yeah.
How many of the people in the crowd are aware that Wilk is the one that killed Gregor?
Everyone.
Okay. Just making sure.
Literally everyone.
What I want you to do, continue your speech, Nerstein, but at the end of it, I want you to either roll a performance or a persuasion. Whichever one you want to do. But
Okay.
Finish your speech first.
Okay. We just ask that you have a little bit more patience. We are quite literally on our way to Threshold now. We are going to speak with the leaders there. We want to set up a meeting between their leaders and you to see if there is some way that we can get some agreement to where all of you can be treated more fairly to avoid any more potential bloodshed and put an end to all of this animosity and hatred that has been going on for decades and centuries.
Okay, so now either roll a performance or a persuasion, whichever one you want to do. Yeah, there's a few grumbles among the crowd of like, they fucked us for years. Why should we listen to these people? Yeah, they killed giants, but they're still new. But then some people are like, no, listen, I want to hear what they're saying. Like, you can see the room is very divided, but there seems to be that the people are actually, they're listening to what you're saying. They're not all in agreement, but you can tell that they're not just disregarding what you're saying. They're not just ignoring you and walking away. You have their attention.
Yeah. I cannot guarantee that this will work, but if we can get their leaders potentially up here so that y'all can speak to them, or we can get everybody to a neutral area so that everybody can speak freely without the threat of violence, then perhaps a common understanding can be met.
Okay, so Neristina said her piece. Insira.
Yeah, and Syrah's gonna go. We didn't come here under the best of circumstances. We messed up in a way that can truly never be fixed. But our time here with you and just this journey in general, I believe there are a lot of good people here, just like there are a lot of good people in Threshold. But I want to help fight for all of you. I want to help use the knowledge we have at Threshold to help broker a peace to make things better for both areas.
Good, that's good.
Whoa! The fuzz!
Please don't go outside my house, don't worry about it.
We've been made lieutenants. I'm not going to take that lightly. Especially since Gregor is gone. He can no longer fight for all of you. But in honor of him and in honor of Ivan, we'll do what we can for all of you. But we ask that you give us time to try to arrange things. If Threshold doesn't listen, if they don't want to negotiate, we'll discuss what's to be done then. But
Okay, can I?
people have died. I want to try to make it so nobody else has to.
Okay, Caitlin, either roll me a performance or a persuasion. One of the two.
Question: can I help with that?
No.
Damn it.
This is on the merits. So you can hear that some of the grumbling has started to stop. Some people were actually there. You are treating them with a respect that they're not used to from outsiders. Some people were a bit confused about it. Some people are very welcoming of it. You're throwing the balance of the room into a positive way for you. Cathro, it's now on you.
Okay, I'm gonna say that these people are good people. They want the best for everyone, and I hope that you listen to them and take their words seriously and with the respect. Because since I got here, you guys have treated me with respect, with the exception of some people. But I hope that you listen to their words and take them seriously.
Right. I want you to roll either a persuasion or a performance. You have advantage because people in the room have a higher have a higher respect for you. So
performance
or persuasion.
Both are trash.
I would suggest choosing the bigger number, and you do it at advantage.
Both are equally trash. Jesus. I guess. There you
I
go.
got 19.
So, you 19 over a 9. The room starts to get a lot more cheerier. They start to be shouting out positive things. And you hear specifically some people say, "The Black Swordsman is right! These people are for us! They want to help us! We should listen to them!" And the room starts to cheer, and you start to hear that the people are with you. They are for you now. The odd few rabble-rousers that weren't on your side, that were saying that they shouldn't listen to you because you're outsiders, their voices are silenced in this room now. It is all positivity. Everyone is saying that you are the people to care for them. You are the people to help guide them in the future. To an extent that you would all notice from his throne, Grey Wolf is smiling and nodding, feeling that he doesn't have to step into this situation, that the people have spoken for themselves. You have successfully prevented the Northmen from burning down Freya.
Woo! Oh, thank Jesus.
Victory from the literal jaws of defeat.
And with that, I will be right back, because now I've got to pee.
Yeah,
And
everyone.
we
Okay.
good for
Take a
birthday
quick
cake.
break,
Well-
go and take a quick break. Questions can be asked and all that jazz.
While that, I recommend you putting this on as a victory.
I can't just play tracks. I can't.
No, okay, then you listen to that. It's just fucking Ricky. It's you're all free now.
Okay.
Yeah. I want to get the crowd noise up there. Yeah.
I can't. Well, hold on. I mean, if I hear it, sure. Hold on. Surely,
If you're telling me this, okay, listen, because one of my characters is gonna die in the near future, right? I will make the bard, and I will need to be shitposting music nonstop.
Yeah, that's fine. It's just that. So I'm gonna test something. I'm gonna play that. You guys won't hear it, but it should pick up on the video. So
Sure.
This is people at home. If you're listening, this is what's happening.
You're all free now!
There we go. So hopefully that picked up. If it didn't, I'm sorry. If it
That's
didn't,
fine.
go look up "You're All Free Now," and that'll be what happens. But yeah, so take a break. If you need to use the restroom, grab something quick to eat. Please do so. And then when we all return, you will be having your long rest, and some things are gonna happen.
Oh,
Probably not gonna eat for like 40 minutes or so, honestly.
Okay. Well, we'll wait for everyone to come back. And then...
I'm okay now. Just a small thing, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
I took a gamble. I'm glad it worked out for the best.
So let me break down some of that. So
Yeah.
you challenged him to a fight. You weren't doing it in an extent of "I want to murder you."
No. Why would I do that? I just got here.
I know that's what. No, Fabio, I'm saying good
Yeah.
things. I'm saying good things.
Okay.
You did it without the guise of "I'm better than you" or "I want to murder you." You did it in a pleasant way. You didn't say that you were gonna kill him if you won. So this is the very important thing. The way you word things, even if it's a challenge, the way you word it and the voice you use, the tone you use, dictates how people will respond to you. Because of the way that you did it in that fight, Grey Wolf saw it as a fun occasion to actually have a fight. So he was happy to have a duel. By doing that, you showed to the North people honor and strength. You also didn't act like a whiny child when you lost. You took your beating and you're like, you know what? Yeah, you're stronger than me. And they respected that. Because of the way you handled yourself, because of the way you roleplayed your character in a consistent level, there was a reward. If you roleplay your character in a consistent level, pick and choose your words, pick and choose your tones, good things will happen. It's when you don't play consistently, use wrong tones, bad things will happen.
And you break the fourth wall.
And I'm really glad that you did that in the way that you did it. Because it was a fun little fight, and it showed you that you can roleplay things and be rewarded for it.
Also, didn't you get like 2 crits in a row first? Wasn't that the first thing you did?
No, the very first thing he did was get a crit. His very first attack was a crit, which did the 26 damage.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I would have fought like way more straight if not for that.
Yeah.
I went very because like I have 1 turn. I need to do something.
And like I said, because you actually hit him and did a good chunk of damage, that's what gained you the more respect. If you had not hit him and he had just wiped the floor with you, they would have given you a bit of respect. Like, hey, he had the guts to go and try and we should respect that because he's honoring our traditions. But because you actually got him, Natha was like, "Whoa, this guy's no fuck around." Like, because obviously they know that Grey Wolf has killed a dragon. They know that Grey Wolf slew a mammoth. They knew like his epic tale. So for you to be a guy, for you to be a guy that just comes in, challenges him, and then actually to hit him, that's a huge thing. That's Leonidas,
Question.
getting the spear. Go on.
What was his AC?
18.
Just 18? Ah, damn it. It was not that high. I thought it was 20.
No, it was 18. It was 18.
So it was 20. Okay.
That's why I think when you were fighting him, there was like a time you got a 17. Yeah, your second attack got a 17. And I was like, just.
Oh,
Just to understand. So.
I may actually eat now.
Okay, go eat then.
That's fine.
Eat
Go on, Fabian.
Wouldn't there be an issue? Okay, question. So, would the other side also not want a war? Correct?
No.
So,
They didn't want a war.
Yeah, from
Okay,
a
good.
point of view that you don't have, Freshhall does not want a war. They do
Good.
not have the guards to fight a war. The idea that they gave to the group is that they needed to come up here and sort something out or kill Grey Wolf. Because the idea was if the group came up here and assassinated Grey Wolf, the tribes wouldn't have a leader anymore. And they would be too busy fighting each other to actually launch a cohesive attack on Freshhall. So because that was their choices, is come up and assassinate him or come up and find some kind of way of making peace.
Question. Would you let's say the party had actually just taken the contract, I'm assuming he would be a boss.
Yeah, he would be a boss.
Okay. So did you change anything, or is that basically that would be the fight to him?
Yeah, that would
having
be the fight.
Okay.
And it would
Okay.
It would literally be all of you versus a level 12 challenge rating. And the idea would be that you would have to try and find the time when he was on his own and try and do like a surprise round kind of assassination attempt. Or you would have to just come in here balls swinging and say, "Oi, Grey Wolf, let's fight." Grey Wolf, being the tough motherfucker he is, wouldn't have wanted anyone else to be involved. He would have said that he wanted to wipe the floor with you himself to prove that there's nothing that can be that Freshhall can't stand against him and the Northern people. And it would have been literally the party versus Grey Wolf. And like I said, that's all of the party versus a guy that gets his attacks. Then after 3 of you, he gets to attack as well. So it would not have been an easy fight. It would have been an extreme uphill struggle.
I was thinking
we did all right.
You did all right.
No, but I was just asking because because it even the small thing, I feel like this was playable with the party,
Yeah, with a party it would have been playable, but I said, it wouldn't have been easy, but it would have been playable. It would have been a very different type of fight. It would have been that you would have came up here because you wouldn't have fought the Drow Slavers, you wouldn't have fought the Ice Giants. It would have just been one fight rather than 3 spaced out fights. Who are we waiting on? I know Devon's back because I heard his voice. I know.
I don't think we're waiting on anyone else.
Right. Okay. Wonderful.
Yeah.
So if everyone's back, I'm gonna continue forward. You would have been invited to stay the night because it was getting dark and they didn't want you to travel down to Freshhall in the pitch black. Especially seeing as they're riding their hopes of a peace between Freshhall and the Northerners. Kind of ride on your back now. They wouldn't have let you went on your own. They wouldn't have let you went down at that time of night. So they provide you with sensible lodgings. Caffro, throughout the entire evening, you are badgered by women that want to sire their children
Oh,
to you.
Jesus Christ.
You as a man, walk away from every one of them or politely decline in one way or another, but you find that you are extremely popular amongst the females in this group, and by many of the males as well.
Okay.
That happens. Eventually, you all get a free meal. They're not going to make you eat your own rations. They happily cook food for you, provide
Thank you.
drinks throughout the entire evening. They provide you with a lodging to sleep. Now, this is going to sound very weird. Let me just get this up a second. I would like Insira and Yaxpa to roll initiative for me. No one else. Just Insira and Yaxpa.
Oh, it'll be trash. I know it. When we were asleep.
Yes, you're asleep.
Has it been a full rest?
I didn't click.
No. I'll add you. You get the 17. Because that's your... Okay, so Insira will go first. So
Heck! But one time I rolled
So yeah.
initiative.
Add his. Right. Okay. So
One time.
this is going to be a bit more of some stuff for those two guys. So everyone else, you can obviously react and joke around, but just bear in mind your characters won't necessarily be needed for this. Right. So Insira, what would you do throughout the night? Would you join in the revelry? Would you be regaling the tale of the mighty fight with the frost giants and the owlbears? Would you be doing?
I guess just the owlbears.
Hex is gonna make you fear owlbears at this point.
No, that already happened. Last week happened. I was there.
She's delicious. Ate a lot. She would have joked around with everyone, told a few stories. Would have taken food with her.
And you would have taken the offering of a lodging, like a plate, like a hut to sleep in of your own. Okay.
I think she would have called it an earlier night, though.
Okay.
Because
pulled yourself away from the partying.
Simply because between everything that's happened, nearly going to war, and just the way even the Northmen react, it reminds her of home, and she's a little homesick. Just a little.
So you go to sleep, you find your way in this hut, a little bit homesick, feeling not the best, but you realize deep down inside you did a really good thing. You helped avert a massive war. You've been given this kind of new title. What I will say, everyone, in the bio section of your character sheets, there's this area that says allies and organizations. I would like you to add honorary Northmen to that. And this is very important, so I do need you all to do this. Honorary Northmen and Gaul.
Might be upright.
And Gaul Companion. Now these are things you will be collecting along the way. You will be collecting alliances with certain organizations, and this will play a big part of the game later on. Who you decide to side with in conflicts, who you help out, whether or not you're helping out of a certain side leads them to a good position, leads them to a bad position. Whatever you do to help that organization will play an impact later on in the game. So whenever I tell you that to add an ally or an organization onto that section, please make sure it's done, because I will be looking at that as we progress to make sure that certain things work. But going back to good old Insira. Insira, halfway through the night, you find your eyes opening up. And you're not in the hut you were supposed to be in. You are in a strange forest. It's very, very dark. You can see it as a massive, booming bonfire in front of you. And you find that you're not laying on the hay bed that you were provided for. You're seated on a gigantic log that seems to have been cut off of a tree, all of its branches removed and just placed almost purposefully in front of this fire. You look around and you see that there is like this all-encompassing darkness around just beyond you. The fire is flickering and bellowing and little sparks flying off into the night, but even as the little flickers of the fire goes into the darkness, you find the darkness completely envelops those flickers. You are safe next to the fire, but you feel an eerie darkness, an eerie presence in the darkness around you. What would you want to do?
She says, I knew I shouldn't have ate those fucking mushrooms. And just looks around.
Okay, so you...
She's just kind of studying her surroundings, seeing if she notices anything.
Okay.
Would she be able to make a perception check?
110%. Make a perception check. Could someone tell me the number? Because I'm just quickly...
16.
16. So you see that the darkness is all enveloping. You kind of can't see. You kind of...
X?
1 second.
Uh-oh.
1 second, okay.
No.
Right, okay, I'm back. Right, so, can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Wonderful. So, there's a minor technical issue. So, you see in this all-encompassing darkness that you can faintly make out trees in it. But what's more worrying is you can faintly make out the eyes of strange beasts. You see some sets of 2, some sets of several, all seemingly belonging to the same beasts. And you feel their eyes and their gaze upon you.
Does she still have her weapons?
No, you have none of your equipment.
Shit.
You do not even have your armor on. You are just wearing your normal clothing. You have no staff, no shield, nothing.
Is there
could
any
protect
type
you.
of, like, really sharp rock, really sharp stick?
There appears to be no rocks on the ground. It just appears to be grass. And you can see that the logs that you're seated on, it's very specifically got no branches on it whatsoever. They have been purposefully removed.
Oh gosh.
Off in the distance, you do hear a strange thud, 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 as if something is getting closer towards you.
It's gonna move closer to the fire.
Okay, you move closer to the fire. Again, thud, thud, thud. And off in the distance, I would say, I'm going to point out the distance towards you. Down this way,
Okay.
you see blue eye. Every other eye that you can see is bright red. You see 2 specifically blue eyes staring at you. And it feels like it's staring specifically into your very being.
She's just gonna stay very still and just keep watch around her.
You
Can she
hear...
roll another perception check?
Yes, by all means, roll another perception check. Again, the exact
Damn, I love
same,
16.
the exact same thing. You see the eyes of the beast, the hidden beasts around you, and you see these great big blue flaming eyes directly in front of you. Is there absolutely anything you want to do or try to do, or are you just gonna huddle by the fire?
She's just gonna keep an eye out and watch by the fire.
Okay. So, as you sit by the fire, and I need everyone to be quiet for this, because this may not work. It might work, but it may not. You hear, in the distance, you hear a voice call out to you. And it speaks and it says, "Do you not like my domain? Is it not a home to you?
I'm not quite used to grass yet.
Would you rather I have made a place of sand for you?
No. This is fine. What do you need?
I don't need anything. I just wish to talk. I have seen what you did and picked a minor crumb of curiosity. So I figured that perhaps it was time you and I had a face-to-face conversation.
All right.
You notice that the strength of the fire seems to grow at this. It bellows up and reaches towards a starless, endless sky. And from the blackness, you would see standing before you is this figure. They are a very tall individual with bright red robes that strike the eye. You instantly see them. They have this strange bone-like face mask helmet. You have no clue what it is. It looks exactly like the picture. It's this strange kind of winding, almost tentacly kind of bone over a face. And you can see underneath that there is this strange black chaotic energy that you think is flesh? Is it flesh? Is it energy? You have no clue whatsoever. What do you do?
She just watches very carefully.
The figure thuds towards you. You notice it's very strange. You can't see its feet, and you can't see its hands. You just see that it's got these long robe that seems to cover what kind of feet it has and what kind of hands it has. It seems to thud its way over to this log, and it sits down, and it leans a bit forward in towards the fire and looks at you. And then it has a very questioning gaze, like a gaze that's imploring you to provide answers to questions not being said.
And Sarah sits next to the fire.
There's a moment of painful silence between the two of you, just the crackling of fire being all that fills the air. You will have noticed that the red eyes that seem to have surrounded the place watching you have began to fade and trickle out one by one. As the figure stares at you, it begins to talk again. You notice it has no visible moving mouth, but when it talks, you hear the voice, and the voice is many voices talking over one. It is strange. I would have thought that had we finally met, you would have been imploding with questions about why I chose you and what I am or what the marks mean, and yet here you are sitting in my forest silent.
Chaos.
Yes.
I don't know if I can trust your answers.
But does that mean that you won't ask them?
It means I'm trying to learn.
You learn by asking questions.
Not always. You also learn by watching, by listening.
But can you trust what you see? Can you trust what you hear? More than what I say? Looks can be deceiving.
Agreed. But it's what I go on. Just a little bit, I study everything. And then I try to... Ken and Sierra notice the one behind her.
Yep.
I try to learn from everything.
as you spoke, almost as if when he stated, like, can you trust what you see? The other figure seems to appear behind you, sitting on the other one, in a parody of the pose that the other one is sitting in. You can see it's exaggerated a bit for show, for sophistication, almost mocking the first figure. Do you wish to say anything? Do you wish to do anything?
Thinking. Sorry.
No, that's fine. That's fine. You have correctly determined this being in front of you seems to be a physical manifestation of the god that has made you a cleric, referring to himself as Chaos.
Damn it, Sam. She's gonna.
Yeah, handle that animal.
Oh Lord Jesus. No, definitely not.
Stealth check.
Use tackle.
The last three comments are all the same thought.
Would you have preferred the Northmen and Threshold go to war?
I have no real preference for anything. To have a preference would be to deny Chaos's own chaotic rule. To want, knowing that the universe will not provide what you want, is silly.
What did you want to discuss?
I wanted to discuss you and why you have piqued my curiosity.
You drew me from a hat.
I did?
Chances were you were just gonna get someone interesting.
Not necessarily. Had I picked the Furbolg, I would have been particularly bored with his amusing, clown-like antics. Had I picked the stupidity of the Goliath, then I would have grown very bored very, very quickly. Perhaps the Drow may have piqued some kind of interest in my hearts, but not so much the others. The Scarred Knight, no. I grow tired of men who want to slay dragons. They bore me.
Do you have Dire Soul?
Why would I want that?
Good fucking question.
I figured it'd be rather chaotic.
And he had a very good answer.
Even Chaos wants nothing to do with that man.
I figured, but
Oof.
it was worth a shot. Simple curiosity.
I could tell you where his soul is.
No.
See, that is why you interest me. Because even upon thinking of a tempting offer, you realize that all offers are lies. Because all men tell lies, and all lies are truth.
There's a bit of truth in everything and a bit of lie in it, but we'll find out in the end, I think. Possibly. We won't get him back, but...
It is this understanding of the true way of things that provides curiosity for my endless soul. How's your parents?
social stuff and all of that. Not quite sure. I hope to talk to them soon.
I find it interesting, for someone who hopes they're okay, that you've made no attempt to communicate with them.
I needed to focus on other things first.
Why?
Because my parents taught me to stay alive. If I had used those higher level spells to talk to them, that would mean less strength in a fight. And I knew I was going to need that.
But is a fight all there truly is?
No.
Fuck, which one do you shoot?
She has no weapon. But
Which one do you glare at?
often life involves a fight in one form or another.
What is life but really one giant fight? Your body fights against the numerous things that try to kill it. You choose to fight off against the creatures that try to kill you. Those creatures try to kill you to keep themselves alive. As long as chaos exists, I exist, and chaos is a naturality of life. Life and chaos. Two sides of the same coin.
Some truth in that.
So, tell me, Insira, what do you want from life? What do you want above all?
I want my family to be happy and healthy. I want my tribe to survive. I want to be stronger. And I want to rip the power from the gods.
Now that is the real answer, isn't it, Insira?
They're all the real answers.
No, they're not.
They are.
I see into your heart. I see what you really want.
I want all these things. I can want more than one thing. Humans are selfish like that.
What if I gave you the ability to have one of those things?
This orgy's looking real bad.
It is. It is looking very bad. I feel like Fabio right now. I'm surrounded.
Everyone start folk dancing.
So which would you take? Would you take vengeance upon the gods themselves, strip them of their power, throw them off of their ivory towers? Or would you see your family prosper, live long, healthy lives of luxury, not needing to fight, not needing to kill, but simple, pure happiness?
He's trying to push his way in. Excuse me.
There's
It's a very small
Oh my
circle.
god! There's so many. There's
Hey guys, let me in.
fucking Adam.
Well, I hope she can see me.
Okay.
Both. I would choose both.
No,
Oh, Jesus,
that's not
what?
what I said. You get one. Which one do you want? Above all else, the choice between to bringing the gods down and the happiness and prosperity of your family, of your people, of your tribe. You can only have one. The universe doesn't provide everything. There is never everything. There is never enough to go around on the table.
Okay, Dick Cheney, Jesus. I,
I would choose my family.
You would put aside your infernal hatred of deities and demons alike for the happiness of your people.
Both would cause me happiness. But I would rather see my family prosper. One's a selfish happiness, the other a little less so. I've seen my family has given up a lot for me. I want them to not have to do that anymore.
Could you back up? I need a little wiggle room here.
Just gonna squeeze in here.
You're stepping on my foot.
I know we're pretty big. We just gotta, just let me, okay. Oh, there we go. Got it. Okay.
My grandparents gave their
this is
own
why
lives.
cults never work, dude.
Because of spacing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's this?
My grandparents gave their own lives so I could survive. If taking a hit to happiness would mean my family would prosper, I'd take it every time.
And what if the price for their happiness was for you to become that which you hate above all else?
Oh, God.
A god.
Oh no.
That story I was told about a mortal becoming a god. It's possible.
All things are possible if you allow your mind to break the bonds of possibility. Would you take it?
Whatever I would have to do to help my family.
You would replace one of the many upon their pedestals and prove yourself the king, the queen of hypocrisy to ensure the happiness of those closest to you.
Yes.
When the time comes to take the throne, would you do it if it cost the lives of your party?
The party over my family?
Yes.
Yes.
There's a moment of harsh silence as what you said echoes, bellows out into the forest. And you notice that your being begins to fade out, as if your ability to remain in this place is slowly fading away. But Chaos is still there, sitting by the fire. Slight strange grin hidden in the vacuumous void of his face.
As she disappears, can she just flick Chaos off?
She can flick Chaos off, but he has one final thing to say to her as she fades.
Mm.
Then the deal is done. They will die, and you will ascend. Their lives for the lives of your family, soul down the river.
Hold up.
Villain.
Hold up.
And then you go back to your gentle slumber. And the little conversation with Chaos has come to an end. Devon, tell me a little bit about what would have happened with you. What would have happened with you in the night? Would you have partied it up with everyone else? Would you have had a nice, chill, relaxing time? Maybe a drink
Yaxper was thinking about partying, hardying. And then he realized he had a psychic attack that lowered him to 3 health, so he went the fuck to sleep.
He went the fuck to sleep, feeling a pain.
Yeah, I'm gonna say he summoned his crab before he went to sleep. Do I even have summons left actually? Because I've gone a while.
Yeah, you'd have summoned him.
Okay, I think that would have been my last one though.
Yeah, that would have been your last one. But don't worry, you get a long rest. You'll be fine in the morning.
Yeah, he's having one of those sleeps where he's like over the side of a bed, like his face is at the edge, he's drooling into it, and his arm is touching the floor.
Only, as you drool and your arm touches the floor, you find that you fall out of bed and are pulled into a gigantic black gaping hole and are thrown beyond the universes, through time, through space, through all matter and non-matter. Every single part of your body is broken down to the very base molecules that create your being, and then they are forced back, screaming together. You fall through strange realities that your mind cannot comprehend, and eventually you fall into a strange, gigantic white space.
Going to training room for Street Fighter 4.
Yes. Yeah. And you fall into the Street Fighter 4.
Fabio, who knows nothing of this, I feel like is looking at this like, is this Death Stranding?
This is Death Stranding. And then you find...
Is he actually that big?
He is that big. There is a very strange quiet that takes place.
Nice.
And you just suddenly hear music in the background.
Where's that coming from?
And then he pulls out a remote from his giant robe and goes, hold on, it's not right. Hold on. Alright, that's better. That's better. Yeah, I forgot I had the volume all the way up. My bad.
Oh, yeah. That happens to me too. Wait, does it? I'm confused.
Don't worry about it. Just leave it back.
Okay.
It's ambiance. It's ambiance.
Yeah, was like, is that EDM?
Alright. Okay. Hello. How are you doing? I saw you get your ass fucking handed to you. That was funny.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel a little bit underpowered, to be honest.
Don't worry. That's exactly why you're here. Okay, not gonna get into it. A bunch of things are happening. Maybe gods are at war right now. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Wait. This is important.
So,
wait. Oh no.
Right,
oh god.
Right. So, okay. I see that you're on a bunch of missions, and you're really not having a good time, are you, buddy?
No. I tried to hunger off Hadar, and my plan was to lure them all over to me, and then hunger off Hadar myself, and then it didn't work because they got to me first.
The Vegeta move. I see. I like it. It's got balls.
The what? Wait,
don't worry about it.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. Okay. Welcome to my danger room, Yaxper.
Oh. Okay.
Right. So, I've noticed that you lack a bit of a punch. I took a look through some spell books, and I found a way to provide you with the firepower you need to not get your big forehead caved in, buddy. I'm sorry.
That's fair. It keeps coming up. I almost got mauled to shit. I was very close that time, man. It was bad. Owlbears ain't nothing to fuck with.
Right. Oh, I know. Owlbears are not anything to fuck with. I can tell you that for a fact.
And they look
Yes,
so
that was
beautiful
the
far
PR.
away. You think they might be cuddly, but then they're not.
It's like nature's cruelest joke, Yaxper. You want to hug it and it maws your face off.
Oh, it's such a cruel joke.
Okay, right. Okay. Now, what I want you to do is open your character sheet for me.
Wait, my what?
Okay, alright, no, hold on. Sorry, no, wrong words. Right. Open the book you got with all your spells in it. Open it up for me, buddy.
Oh, okay. If I pull it out of my sack and I open it up.
Okay.
Okay.
Now,
Just the same stuff I already know.
okay, no, it's not. Look in there again. Right. Look at your Eldritch Blast.
Whoa.
Look at it.
Oh shit, there's new shit in here.
Yeah.
How far?
I know. Right.
That seems like cheating.
It does, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, right. So, what I want you to do for me, buddy, is we're gonna do some tests.
Okay.
We're gonna you know what I call this, Yaxper? I call this lab.
What?
I call this lab time. So let's go.
Oh.
Right.
Okay, we're going back to the lab
We're
again.
going back to the lab. We're doing hard resets. Right. I want
okay.
you to move all the way back to the edge of this room.
Oh, jeez, that's pretty far. Okay. All right. Take some Oh, do I have character control?
You should. I copy and pasted you in. Hold on.
No, I do not.
You don't. That's weird. I did copy and paste you in though, so that shouldn't.
Brief intermission.
Where is your name? A B C D. Yes, where there you are. All right, now you should be able to move.
There we go. Okay, I'm going to run back.
All the way back now, buddy. All the way back.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm at the wall.
Okay, now, and he points one of his gigantic hands
I have to
towards
zoom this all the fucking way out.
towards this guy right at the back, and he goes, "I want you to hit him with a good old 1-2 Eldritch Blast, buddy."
Isn't there a wall between me and that?
No, there isn't. Hit it.
Sorry, what is is this not a wall?
No, they're gaps in the floor that seem to go on into endlessness.
Okay, got it. All right. Okay, here I go. As soon as I open my spell book.
Yes, I know, you're opening your character sheet, come on.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Eldritch Blast!
Okay, you're lucky that I made these things really low with armor. Okay, right. So, you see how far that went? Zip, zoom, straight to him.
Holy shit, how far was this? This is 300 feet?
That is about 300 feet, buddy.
Holy shit!
Right, now, if you look at the one just to the side of it, and he points to this one right here, and he goes, "What I want you to do is I want you to hit the one right here."
Lots of zooming has to be done. Give me a second.
Yeah, this one right here.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
He goes, right, what I want you to do is I want you to hit that one with an Eldritch Blast, and something's gonna happen, buddy. So fire away.
Okay. What is that music? That music was cool. Can you put that back on?
Alright, hold on. I've fuck the remote. Hold on. Repeat. There you go.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Okay.
Put on indestructible.
Fire away, buddy.
Here I go. Eldritch Blast!
Ah, there we go. Right, now you notice, and then as soon as you hit it with a blast, you notice it goes flying back and falls into the hole. And it just...
Whoa!
See? You got a push move, buddy. You can push things.
Wait, I have a sniper and I can push people back now?
Yeah, you do, buddy. You can push people back and sniper.
That seems like a lot of utility on my basic attack.
It seems like an upgrade happened.
Wait, could I have, pushed that giant off the cliff?
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, if you had the abilities that I gave you, then yeah, you
well,
could.
If I had them at the time, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, if you could, then you could have
wow.
pushed him off the cliff. He would have been dead. He would have taken, like, I don't know,
crazy.
100 D20 full damage. It would have been ridiculous.
That's the kind of crazy thing I feel like I only would have known if some outside force had told me about it ahead of time.
That's why I'm telling you about it now.
Wow!
Right, now, buddy, pal.
Yeah?
You know that you hit things twice, right? That means you can do this twice. I want you to hit...
so I can, so long range, and I can knock people back, what, 10 feet at a time? If I hit him twice, I can knock him back 20 feet!
That is, in fact, what you can do, buddy. If you hit one target, you can knock him back 20 feet. Now, what I want you to do for me is... You see those two boys there that seem to be conveniently positioned right in front of a gigantic gaping hole? What I want you to do is I want you to shoot both of them, each with one Eldritch Blast, and send them each into the untimely oblivion of that bottomless pit.
What's in that hole, anyway?
I don't know.
Okay.
I could put my head
You mean
down
this
there,
hole?
but I
You
don't.
mean these guys?
Yeah, those two there.
Just
Okay.
nothing but a free bag of Cheetos.
Alright. Here's hoping I don't miss. This is a lot of range. I gotta get used to it. Alright. He, kinda, puts one arm underneath it to steady it like a 6-shooter.
Yeah.
Alright. Here we go!
Oh, look at that, buddy! You did it!
Yeah!
Yeah!
And he gets knocked into the pit?
Yeah. The first one you hit, whether the left or the right, you hit it with a mighty zap of Eldritch Blast, and it hits it and it falls right into the pit. But go on, buddy, you got another one. Hit the other one.
Oh, that's so good. It's not like a stronger hit or anything, right? It's just longer.
No, it's just range. Just range, buddy.
Okay. That's okay. It's good to know these things. Okay, here we go. Number 2. Eldritch Blast!
There you go! The exact same thing happens. You hit this next one, and it gets sent 10 feet back into the bottomless pit. And he gives you 2 thumbs up, and he goes, but hey, buddy, you know what they say? Size doesn't matter. You see that big guy next to it? You see the big guy? I want you to fucking hit that guy as well. Give him the old 1-2 punch. Go for it, buddy.
I can knock him back too?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Size doesn't matter.
Holy shit, that's crazy. Okay, here we go. Alright, gotta line it up. Line up the shot. Eldritch Blast!
And sure enough, it does still hit you. The blast goes out of it. It impacts the giant dummy in the kind of chest region, and it gets sent back 10 feet. And he goes, "Go on, buddy, hit it the second time. Send it back to 20 feet. Do it."
Oh god, this is so crazy. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's blast.
There you go. It goes back another 10 feet. It's hurtling back, and you see that the parts of the wood are falling off. And it's kind of barely standing together. And he goes, and that, buddy, that's the powers of Eldritch Blast, one of the most useful spells in existence.
Wow, important question for logistics. Can I choose not to knock back? Is that optional, or is it always now?
Oh no! I want you to when you hit him with the old 1-2 Eldritch Blast. I want you to picture it in your mind. If you want them to go back, picture that person being sent back in your mind. And if you don't picture it. And then whatever you want to happen will happen.
I got options.
You have
options. Shit. Oh, wow. That's crazy.
But that's not all, buddy. That's not all.
Wait, there's more?
There's more. You see, I was thinking about your potential. And I realized that, well, you've got a big head, and there must be a reason. There must be a reason for that. It's kind of weird, even for your species, to have such a big head. I mean, I wouldn't call that a 4-head. I'd call that an 8-head. It's so fucking big. It's ridiculous.
That's fair. Sometimes my brother Jimmy would say, "Hey, you stupid big forehead." But they that's very uncreative and not nice.
Also, you need to play bowlers on it.
I remember that time you were sleeping in the library. And Seymour piled 15 books on top of it. It was a good time.
Yeah, and they stayed like that for a while. Even when I woke up, it didn't knock them down for a bit.
It was weird. I thought they were glued or something. But anyway, buddy, if you look in your spell book, I found out.
Well, knowing Seymour, they might have been, in fairness.
No, they weren't. I checked. So, right. If you look in your spell book, you will realize that upon noticing you had a gigantic forehead, I realized that inside that big noggin of yours, there must be almost unlimited psychic potential. And so I wiggled into your brain, I looked at what you could do, and sure enough, there was plenty of psychic potential in there. All I needed to do was reach into your mind and you know, maybe remove some synaptic fibers and maybe read your
wait, did I need those?
Don't worry about it. You'll be fine Don't worry about it. You'll be fine until you're 50. Don't worry. Anyway.
Okay, anyway. You know what? I seem to be fine. It's okay.
It's fine. Dementia happens to all of us. Don't worry. Anyway.
Okay.
So, I reached in and I played with your psychic potential and have increased it in the volume of magic. So if you look in your spellbook and you think, you now have the ability to tap in to psychic-based spells. Mainly the idea of forcing people away with your psychic potential or invading people's minds.
Okay, those both sound pretty crazy. I was also kind of thinking that I needed some, like, good old offensive powers, because I feel like I kind of hang back a lot.
You do, but now you can...
Whenever they get close, whenever they get close, it feels like it's a big problem. Like with the Owlbears. Shivers.
Well, don't worry. So if you look in that spell book and you memorize the spell well, what I want you to do, buddy, is come up here. Stand in front of these guys, and I want you to channel your psychic potential into some kind of, I don't know, psionic blast. Yeah, that sounds cool. Let's go with that.
That does sound cool. Okay, I'm gonna steal that. Or, well, you gave it to me. It's not really steal. It's just still okay. The point is, I'm gonna do it. Okay, here we go. It kind of like channels it. Oh, should I channel my brain or my staff? Hold on. Okay, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. And he holds his staff out, and it starts to glow, and then his brain starts to light up, even purple, or you can see inside of it. And then all of a sudden, psionic blast! And then let me check what that roll does.
Please just click the spell and put it in.
Oh, you put it in my attack category. Oh, that's very helpful.
Yeah. Because it's an attack spell, so you notice that every one of these dummies, being dummies, have no dexterity, so instantly fail. And each one of them are sent back 20 feet and then knocked to the floor, and the force of your brainwaves shatter them into straw. It's too much for them to handle. They only had 10 health. You have wrecked these things.
Victory.
That was crazy.
That is the magical psychic potential of your brain, Yaxpa.
And you said there was another thing I have too?
Yeah, there's another thing. It's like you thrust your mind into their mind psychically, like a psychic thrust.
Like a mind jack.
How does that work on the dummies?
It doesn't. I'm not gonna just create things for you to kill. I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I'm not a fucking psychopath.
No, I know. It's just like, how do I test it?
Well, you need to find an enemy and test it. Like when you're out in the world, buddy.
Okay.
Find someone you want to kill.
Do you mind if I like give it a shot here and like, even though it's not gonna hit anybody, I just kind of see how it works?
Go for it, buddy. Go for it, buddy. Just pick any one of these dummies that you want, and then what I want you to do is I want you to think about your mind thrusting, lunging, plunging into their mind.
Okay. Alright. Okay. I got to focus. Alright. Mind thrust. And he does it. And at first, absolutely nothing happens. He's like, wait, I thought something was supposed to. All of a sudden, he is lifted into the air, but his body goes limp, Imagine a giant has grabbed him by the forehead and has lifted him into the air physically. His brain is spurting out purple energy. His mind has gone blank. He might as well be drooling all over himself, and his staff is shifting and spinning around him as it finds targets. Of course, it doesn't find any, but it does fuck up some dummies.
You should have done it.
Oh.
There you go, buddy. See?
He dropped to the ground. Oh! Oh! Oh, that one was crazy!
You gotta be careful though, it's a bit weird. It's a bit almost non-consensual to be thrusting into people's minds, so just, you know...
That's fair, yeah.
Be a bit careful who you want to use that on.
I can, like, choose, right? Like, I'm not gonna accidentally hit with my friends with that, right?
I mean, unless you want to.
I mean, maybe I want to, but I don't think so. I'm just making sure this isn't like I'm not gonna hit someone by accident.
Listen, Yux, but it'll only hit the people you want to. So be careful who you pick, because I don't want to have to cancel you.
Okay.
Good point. Good point.
I don't know what that word means, but it's very ominous.
Don't worry about it. But just be safe. Be safe.
Just wait until it finds out about Twitter.
Be safe with whose mind you invade, okay?
Whose mind I jack?
Whose mind you jack and thrust.
Okay.
And jack and thrust.
And thrust jack.
And frost jack.
It definitely blasts.
You see, what you see is you
Frost jack.
You jack, and jack, and then you thrust, and then you blast.
Oh.
They do a twirl.
I think I understand. This is what my mom tried to tell me all these years ago with that book she told me about.
Yeah.
It had a lot of pictures in it. I didn't really understand them.
Yeah, this is getting weird now. I'm sending you back to your realm. Bye.
Okay.
And then your entire body falls apart into gelatinous. You fall apart into gelatinous cubes, and then those gelatinous cubes get thrown through the space-time continuum. Your mind feels like it's being ripped apart and thrown together, and at one point you're pretty sure that you see yourself in a weird CGI animation, and then you suddenly look like then you suddenly look at your hands and you're just a man that's painted purple with a really bad wig on, and then you look at your hands again, and then you're just you, and then you fall asleep.
And then you're Wallace and Gromit.
And then you look at your hands, and your body appears to be made of clay, and you can't move. But a mysterious god hand appears and moves one finger slightly, and then stops, and then moves the finger ever so slightly more, and then you wake up.
Oh, that was a hellish experience. But that caused a cool brain magic out of it, so I guess it all balances out.
And then Axel wakes up in like a bed in like a 2-story house, and then he wakes up next to one, and one says, "Tell me about it." And then Axel wakes up again.
So that is the dreams that some of you have. The rest of you seem to have just genuine, normal dreams, what you normally dream about. However,
I dreamt of ghost spiders.
However, Sam.
Yes.
When you wake up, there is an apple in your hand, and you did not have an apple in your hand when you went to sleep.
Just immediately eats it.
Walt's gonna look at the apple for a minute, and he's gonna his internal monologue is, "I want to eat it."
See?
He looks at the shiny, bright red exterior of the apple, the small little leaf on the top, the succulent nature of this apple.
There is just almost as if this apple was freshly picked. There is a drip of morning dew just slowly sliding down one side of the apple.
Oh! Woke then immediately like he looks at everyone and notices everyone's not looking at his general direction or like asleep, and like he just takes a bite out of it, a big chomp.
As you take a bite out of this apple, you look around and you're no longer there. The cosmos is behind you. The giant expansion of the universe exists around you, and you feel at peace among the world. You feel at peace among the world, as if nothing matters, as if you're in that perfect one moment of chewing that one bite. You understand the nature of existence itself, that life, that every single life are just fragments of one gigantic piece of life, experiencing itself through billions and billions of people. And then you're just suddenly back in the room.
Whoa! The apple! He tries to see where the apple is, and he realizes he just bit his hand.
As you look back, the apple's gone. As you look back, the apple's gone. You know you took a bite from it. You know you took a bite from it because you tasted it. You tasted the succulent perfection of this perfectly crisp, perfectly fresh apple. But upon your mind expanding to understand the universe and life itself, looking back down, it's gone.
Oh, the apple! I need it! I can't go on without this apple! Wilk then looks around, trying to see where he left the apple, and he doesn't see it anywhere in sight. I need his apple! I need it! What? Tell me about the apple! And then he tries to wake up Juan, and then Juan's not responding. It's like, oh? What? Hey, are you playing a trick on me?
Right.
Oh, come on, you.
So, everyone, you now wake up. You've had a very well rest. Some of you have had very, very strange dreams, be it the training session that Yaxbra seems to have in his sleep.
Yeah, back to the lab again.
Or the weird deal making with chaos that Insira experienced. You guys now get all your full health.
Children's breath is confirmed.
Yeah, you now get your full health. You now get all your new fancy spell slots, your new fancy runes, all that jazz. You now get it from your proper level up. You are now actually officially level 7.
As soon as she wakes up, Insira's gonna try sending to her father.
Pop the spell in the chat for me.
Okie dokie.
Roll me a d20. You find that for some reason you hear a strange sound of static as you attempt to use sending. You're not quite sure if the individual actually got the message.
She's gonna try sending to her mother.
Okay, so that's 2 level 3 spell slots used.
Yep.
Roll me another d20.
Oh, come on.
It just doesn't get through. It just doesn't go through.
Does the spell even need a d20? That's the thing.
Read the last part.
5% chance the message doesn't arrive.
That's
so
a 1 on a d20.
Here's the thing. I can get a response.
You send the message across any distance. It doesn't get there. The message doesn't arrive.
No, I meant for the first one. I can get a response.
All you heard was crackling.
She's gonna try her mom one more time.
Okay. get the exact same crackling. Do me an Arcana check. You have a strange sense that there is something of a magical nature blocking your communications, but you don't understand why. Have you used sending before this? Like, not like in this session, but like, would you say that Insira has ever used sending before today?
Yes. She would have used it to communicate with her parents. Like, I'm still alive. Love ya. Hope everything's okay back home.
I'm dead, by the way.
You would have never, ever, ever, in using sending, ever experienced anything like this. You would have sent the 25 word or less message, and you would have always gotten one free response back, but never in your time have you ever heard just a strange white noise static. You get this strong feeling like there is something somehow physically blocking this. But from all your knowledge that you have investigated in spells and looked towards gaining new information in spells, that should not be possible. If something is blocking message, either a being of immense power is doing it, or there is something wrong with the world itself. And neither of those options sound good to you.
Yeah.
Can I tell if she's like having failed 3 times? Could I tell if she's like frustrated by this or anything
She's
like that?
She's straight up panicking.
I make my way over to her, and I'm like, this is a long shot, but I'm telling her that this is a long shot. But I point over to the 3 shaman, and I tell her that they know things that they shouldn't know. Maybe try speaking to them.
Insira's gonna nod and run over.
Okay.
She's gonna look at him. I hate to bother you, but I tried contacting home. I'm not getting an answer. I tried a spell. It's always worked before. Nothing's letting me get through to my family.
Sorry, who are you?
I'm sorry. I'm Insira. I'm with the group who became lieutenants.
Oh, okay. Why are you talking to us?
Mirstein, she said you know things.
Who?
Please. The drow.
What do you mean she says we know things? We've never talked to her.
She said you know... Are you sure you've never talked to her? I believe Mirstein when she says something. She wouldn't joke with me about this.
No, we've never spoken to any of you.
I'm sorry.
No,
sorry.
you're fine. I mean, we can try to help
Are there...
you with your spell. What's wrong?
I keep trying to send a spell. It's called sending. It lets me message back home.
Oh
it's
no, we know sending. We're
okay.
familiar with it.
I figured I use it to contact home. I've tried my mother and my father. All I get is this kind of static.
Static?
It's not getting through to them. They've always been able to message, to give me a message back, letting me know they're okay.
Where the boats are they?
The Red Sands.
Alright, okay. Tabafa, and one looks to the other. That's quite far, right? Yeah, it is. Do we know anyone that we can try to send to? Sister Valska, she's in pilgrimage to the Jaxby Isles. I mean, it's not that far, but it's It's near the crossing of the Great Sea. Oh, okay. You try sending a message to her. Oh, okay. And you see that they sit down on all fours. They start to hum. They start to sway their head back and forth. And then they instantly sit upright and they look at the other one and go, I can't. What do you mean you can't? You know the spell. Like, you know the spell, right? No, I know the spell, but I'm not able to send to her. All I'm getting is static. Like strange white noise. What? That's never happened before. I'll try. Alright, I'll try. That's right. The next one sits down, does the exact same thing, then sits upright in a bolt. I'm not able to do it either. That's never happened before. That shouldn't really be possible. Something is not right. We need to go. We need to try to commune with the world spirit. We need to go. Come on, sisters. Let's go.
Can I help?
No. This is our magic. You won't know anything about Northern magic. No offense. I don't mean any offense by it, but this is.
No, it's fine. Please let me know if you figure anything out. And she's gonna rush back over to the gang, and she's gonna go. I need to go home. Something's wrong. I can't reach my family, and they can't reach somebody who's near the Red Sands. Something's wrong.
Is the link severed?
No, I don't know. I've never had this happen. I've always been able to message my parents, let them know I'm okay.
We have things that we have to take care of. Let us take care of this, and then we will get to the Red Sands as quickly as we can after that.
Hera.
Yes. What is it?
Would Vera know if something's wrong in the Red Sands?
I mean, most likely, yeah. She has a connection to the Red Sands via Evergreen, so she would have some knowledge of what's going on.
Can you help me talk to her?
I mean, I can try. I make no promises. I will try though.
Please. I really need to talk to my family. I need to know they're okay.
We can't do it in here though. Let's
go.
And then as you go outside,
you can tell she's full on fucking panicking.
As you walk outside, you see that the three figures are seated in a triangle formation, and they seem to be doing. They're essentially throat singing. They're throat singing, and as what they said to you is that they're trying to commune with the world.
French, loyal.
Yeah. She'll follow Nera.
Nera,
are the others?
Are you joining?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, just because I can't seem to locate my guy.
He's back.
I found him.
There you go.
There you
go. Hera looks at Insira and says, "Okay, right. You said you spoke to Vera to pull me in my body, right?"
Yeah, we had Dar's shield, which had her symbol.
Do you
one
still
with
have it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sarah takes it out.
Right. Okay.
Noticeably shaking, like she's breathing weird.
Okay. Right.
She's fucked.
So, how did you do this before? Tell me as accurately as you can what you did.
We all gathered in a circle. We put the shield in the middle. We reached out to Vera, saying that one of her children needed her help, and begged.
Okay, all right. Well, we need to get everyone here, and we need to try and do the exact same thing. I've never had to do this before for obvious reasons. But
it was one out of there.
Yaxpa, come over here. We need to try.
Oh, okay.
And Sierra runs back and goes, "Will, please, can you come here, honey? Please, please, please."
Did I miss something?
There's something going on with Insira. She can't contact her family.
Nobody can contact.
Oh no!
Red Sands. The Red Sands aren't being reached. No one.
What?
She frantically puts the shield in the middle.
Right. Okay. Let's just try to form somewhat of a circle. Neristine, come stand over here.
I'm gonna join in. I'm gonna appear from
the center.
I'm gonna appear from outside and like, what are you guys doing?
Just Kathras, just stay there. We're trying something. Okay, right. Okay.
Where? Hold on. Where's Seymour?
He died in the fire. Remember?
Yeah, but I resummoned him before I went to sleep, though.
Resummoned him.
I'll grab him in a second. Okay. Right. So, what we need to do is exactly as you did before. Everyone that's attempting to help try to summon the spirit of Vera, needs to make a religion check for me. So everyone do a religion check. You can do guidances, that will help you. So that's a 23, a 7, a 15. So that's on top of that. Right, let me do Hera's.
Everyone's religioning?
Everyone in that circle formation religion. So, Devon, I need you to do one. Hera's she got 19. So, you're doing exactly what you did before. You place the shield in the center. You're focusing your spiritual, natural energies in an attempt to call out to the nature goddess Vera to ask for aid. For assistance, that one of their servants requires aid. Insira, in your ears, you hear the exact same ringing, and this strange staticky white noise then goes through everyone's ears who's in the circle. So, Cathro, you won't hear this. Hera will hear it. Wilk will hear it. Yaxper, you'll hear it. And Neristine will hear it, as well as Insira, obviously. All you hear as you're trying to reach out, knowing that this exact same thing worked before, all you hear is static. It's white noise.
What is this that I'm hearing? Oh, that's not good.
Having a panic attack.
That's some weird shit going on in my brain.
It's just like, this is what I heard when I tried to reach out to my family.
I don't like this.
As you attempt to do this, you notice that the three individuals trying to call out to the world spirit, their throat singing stops. But it doesn't stop like they've just stopped. It stops as if something has grabbed all of their throats. Like, just flat out stops. And the skies begin to visibly darken. It's not...
Oh, here we go.
You've not long woken up. So, you know, it's
supposed to be daytime.
It's supposed to be sunny. It's supposed to be nice. But for some reason, the sun is suddenly darkening. And all these three people who were doing this very deeply spiritual thing suddenly come to a halting stop. And you can hear them gasping for air. And then, through all three of them, at the exact same time, you hear a voice begin to speak to them. Your attempts are futile. Cease. For the void calls, and all must answer.
The void?
The void calls.
We all heard that?
Yeah. So just
my fax machine is off.
Just everyone stop a second. So this is not just in one person's head or anything. The three individuals here that were throat singing, they are all speaking now, and this is what they're saying together. So in
Okay.
you said something, so please continue.
Ananas.
The void calls.
Did the void do something to the red sands?
The void calls, and the time of gods is over. The devourer comes to claim your souls, to bring perfect silence.
If you did something, my family, make sure you fucking burn.
The noise of life shall cease. Silence will echo.
No.
Your gods will not save you this time. They shall too.
God, I don't need them to save me. I'll fucking kick your ass myself. What did you do to my family?
You lack the will. You lack the power.
I don't. I'll find the power. What did you do to my family?
Ananas waits.
Ananas is gonna get his ass kicked.
As that final call happens to Ananas waits, you notice that all three of the priests just slump forward as if they're all unconscious, and the darkening of the sky starts to slowly pull back away as light manages to flicker.
They're okay.
Perform a medicine check, please.
Okay.
They're all alive. They're all just unconscious. You go up. You check for a pulse. You hold your hand over the mouth hole of their mask. You feel breath is coming out, but they are all unconscious. They're okay. They're safe. They're just knocked out. Whatever happened to them, it was enough to physically knock all of them unconscious.
She's gonna return back to the group. Let's go to Threshold. Get this shit sorted.
Okay.
And then
what happened?
And then we need to go to the Red Sands.
We're facing down the Dark God. It's a whole thing.
Yaxper, can you do me a favor?
Is this what you guys meant when you needed my help?
I believe that's why we need your help.
Should have just said so.
Yes.
Can you try to reach the librarian, right? What name? I can't think.
Seeker. Calm down. I can. I don't really know if he can check such things, but I'll totally check.
Please, just get.
Call me the Seeker.
Roll me a religion check, Devon, to see if you can speak to the Seeker.
She's gonna cast guidance to help him.
Okie dokie.
Here's hoping he picks up. We kind of already did something with me recently. He might be off doing other stuff.
Add a D4.
Yeah, roll a D4 for that as well.
Okay.
Devon, as you attempt to hear the Seeker, contact the Seeker, not hear the Seeker, sorry. As you attempt to contact the Seeker to speak to him, you've tried this before. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But instead you get a response that you have never had. Instead you get this response.
Uh-oh.
The doors are closed.
Oh no.
Is it in the same voice?
Exact same voice. The doors are closed.
Can only I hear that?
Yes. The doors are closed.
He's like shaking. He's like, what?
No knowledge shall be gained.
What is it? Yeah. She starts to fucking shake him, Yak.
He's grabbing his forehead because it's still going.
The void calls.
Oh,
Silence shall reign.
He collapses into the snow.
She's literally
he's got his head
shaking
together.
him. Like she's full on fucking picked him up and shaking. Yak, what did he fucking say? Yak!
Hera rushes to try to pry you off, and she shouts to Caffro, "Caffro, get her off! She's gonna hurt him! Get her off!"
Okay.
Yak, tell me what he said, please.
Roll a
Question.
an athletics.
Question.
Wait, hold on.
Sorry.
Fabio, roll me
Yes.
an athletics check to try and pry Insira off of Yaxpa.
Okay. Please
I'll
not get a
come over
0
and
on this.
I'll help with that.
Okay, so do it at advantage because you've got like 3 people trying to help you.
Athletics. It should be okay, right?
25?
There you go.
And
There you go.
Insira, are you going to let them pull you off, or are you going to be trying to fight
I'm
to hold them?
fighting it just like out of sheer panic, trying to get an answer out of Yaxper.
Roll me a counter athletics.
It's gonna be trash.
No, it's not actually trash.
So
You're literally putting all your strength into this to try and get an answer. Desperate emotions are fueling your muscles.
Literally like, fucking tearing up, and she's just screaming, "Yak, what did he say? Yak,
I'm gonna say by the way that when that was happening, Yoxper's brain started glowing purple.
Yeah,
Yak,
110%.
Yak, honey.
Which for you guys is completely new.
Yak, what did he say? Please.
So everyone,
Yak, tell me.
you are pulled off Insira, but it's like it was a fucking struggle to pull you off.
Like,
It
she's,
literally
like,
took
Full
everyone.
on shaking, panic breathing, like
So,
she's full.
Question: What was this message painful?
Yes, it
It was painful. Okay.
It was. You just woke up. I don't want you to make you take psychic damage. So just, but for
Yeah.
For the actual role
Flavor.
of it, you were taking actual psychic damage to hear this.
Yak, come on, please tell me, please, and like she's still fighting. She's like panicking, tearing up, fighting, like just like begging.
It's gonna fail miserably, but can I attempt to like drag her to the ground and hold her down?
Yeah, do athletics at advantage. What we're trying to do is you're trying to pin her to the ground.
Okay.
I brought Seymour back. I'm saying that Seymour is like beside you, trying to like.
I need to make a counter
console
roll.
you. Yeah, do a counter roll, please. Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
I was actually gonna say you need
Like,
to do it.
I'm gonna say with that one, she's full on gone into a panic attack. Like she's not breathing right. She's full on losing it.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. I was actually gonna say I need to do this at disadvantage because I feel at this moment you're actually having a panic attack. But I don't need that. You nat 1'd it, so the result,
that's not one. It's full on panic.
The result pulled it itself. Niristine has pulled you off, has pinned you to the floor. I imagine Caffro is trying to help and frantically hold you down. He has no clue what's going on. This seems horrific. There is something wrong, serious going on. Yaxper is almost convulsing on the floor from this psychic backlash that's going through his head. Seymour is right next to him, trying to console him. Wilkin Warren, I saw you move. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Also, I'm sorry. I'll be right back. I gotta get something out the oven.
That's fine. What are you doing though, Sam, while all this is happening?
Well, Wilk and Juan are moving over, not sure what to do exactly. Juan is just going to say, he's convulsing really badly. What should we do?
If you want to try to help him medically, you could do a medical check.
Let's do that.
Caffro.
Wait, would
Seymour is like coming up to him.
Medicine or
No, Caffro. So you pull yourself off of Insira to try and go to help Yaxpa. But as you try
I have a question.
Go on.
As Seymour is obviously telepathically linked to me, would he have also heard that?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna say to Seymour, I'm gonna he can't speak, and I'm gonna be honest. I don't think he'll be able to speak for a bit.
Uh-huh.
He's going to point at Seymour's cue cards and be like he gets what he means. He wants him to write out what was said.
Yeah. But for a second, Caffro.
Yeah.
You try to get to Yaxper, and the moment you stand up to get to him, your scars burn with an intensity more than any pain you've ever felt in your life. You are pulled back to the very second you got these scars. So remember how we set up how you got those? In your brain, your feeling is like it's happening right then and there. Think of it like almost like a PTSD episode. You are feeling that moment right then and there.
Here's the thing: I can't voice act or scream or voice act scream, and there's someone sleeping here, so I'm screaming profusely. I'm screaming a lot. I'm just screaming. I'm on my knees now, and I'm trying just to handle all of the pain all over my body. And that's it.
As that's happening, you, Caffro, in your head, no one else's, you hear this. It's a different voice to the other, but I'm going to use the same sound effect.
Cool.
You thought you could kill me? A puny human and your armies? I am reborn. I am reborn in the void. I will find you, and my fires will burn you to ashes. I will have my vengeance, swordsman. And you know exactly who's talking to you. You didn't hear their voice before, but you know exactly who's talking to you.
Fabi don't like it, and Casper don't like it.
Yeah.
So Seymour is currently writing out. It's actually been a bit since I heard the thing, so I don't remember the exact wording. But he is currently writing out everything that Yaxper said. So he's going to hold up the cards, and the cards say...
The library is closed. Essentially, Inanus is coming. Is basically like the gist of what was.
Yeah.
A lot of it was the library is closed.
He's written that out. Yeah.
Shall be gained.
Yeah, he has written that out.
Yeah, that's
And because Seymour's a shit, he kind of wrote it in like Halloween horror font, where it's got like dripping.
Yeah.
Halloween horror font.
It's like dripping black text. In his head, Yaxper's like, really? But he doesn't say that because he can't fucking speak.
Nearestine, as this is all going on, you're trying to keep a level head. You're trying to keep Insira pinned down. You see that there's fucking weird, crazy things going on, and you don't understand what's going on. And then, completely out of your control, guidance just starts happening. And you just start seeing the world in the black and white that you see when you do guidance. But you know, I didn't cast guidance. I haven't done the spell. What's going on? As you go into guidance, you notice that this area is filled with spirits. Varying different creatures, different colors, different ages, different races, different shapes, different sizes, and they're all screaming at the top of their lungs as loud as they possibly can. And they don't need to breathe because they're dead, so it's just constant screaming, and it is all you can hear. You can't hear what Hera's trying to say to you. You can't hear what Insira is mumbling. You can't hear that Caffro is screaming. You hear none of it. All you hear is the scream of a million dead souls calling out in pain. The closest you can think is it reminds you of the noises that Hera was making when her soul was being peeled from her body to the next world, from her body to the next world. It's a scream of that intensity. But think of that from a million souls all at once.
Okay, as I'm trying to get Insira to come to her senses and calm the fuck down. And I mean, I can't really bounce off her because Caitlin's not here.
I'm right here. I said I was back.
I never heard you say you're back. Like I'm trying to get her to come to her senses and just chill the fuck out. And all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, just the whole world just turns gray, and I stop like almost like just mid slap because like I don't realize she's having a panic attack.
Yeah.
Like I'm just trying to get her to just like come to reason, and like just all of a sudden it's just like everything goes gray, and I just start seeing all these auras, all these dead bodies just everywhere, and just the melody of horrific screams, and it's like just all of a sudden I just reach up and I cover my ears because it's so fucking loud.
Yeah.
And it's just like I instantly fall off of Insira, and like I'm yelling at the top of my lungs. It's so fucking loud. Get them to stop. It hurts. Just make them go away. As I'm trying my best to just block it out, but
this
covering my ears clearly is not helping.
This persists for about a solid 30-40 seconds, and then
So now 3 people of the party are just literally fucking losing their shit.
While you were
Welcome
gone,
to the PTSD episode.
No, while you were gone, the same was happening to Cathro. Cathro had this whole event thing where he heard a voice in his head. He heard a voice in his head. He felt this weird pain that he felt long ago. So 1, 2, 3, 4 of you are at it at the moment.
Oh, shit.
Wilk and Watt are incapable of figuring out what to do here.
Hera is looking at you desperately, like, what the fuck do we do? What do we do? And she's obviously not getting any answers. And then something interesting happens to Wilk and Won't though. Wilk.
You thought you were safe?
Won't no longer has consciousness. Won't just becomes a sock puppet.
Wait, what?
Oh.
Yeah.
What?
So
Hello,
you look at Want and he's not alive in any forms. He is literally just a sock puppet now.
What? Please say something. This is not helping out at all. Everyone's kind of collapsing on the floor, and I'm just here, not knowing what to do. Hello?
Yeah.
Wilk, to describe, you just out of nowhere get this horrific loneliness feeling. You feel like the people that you see, they don't exist. You feel at this moment, and your brain is telling you that you're not here, that none of this is real, that you're down in the mines, and you're toiling away, and none of this has happened. This is all just some dream that you had while working, and you feel the most alone you could possibly feel in an empty mine toiling away.
Man, fuck 2020.
God damn it.
2019.
Hex was thinking about having like a virus plot line, but then this year came along and she was like, maybe that's tasteless.
So yeah, Sam, how does Wilk react to Won't no longer existing, but just as a sock puppet, and seeing himself as being in a mine alone?
Welcome to the big sad arc.
Well, we'll just keep chipping away at that rock, hoping that on the other side he sees some sort of light to help make his tribe happy. He keeps chipping away at that rock, trying to see any sort of light or complexion, and he doesn't see anything. He just sees nothing but dark coal, but no actual progress on himself,
No.
and he just keeps working at it, and then a single tear drops from his eye, and nothing but ambient silence inside the mines.
And just the chip as you continue away toillessly, feeling like there is no light. You're never gonna break through and there's gonna be light on the other end. It's just gonna be an endless, constant chipping.
Yep, yep, and because of that, the tribe will succumb to the harsh weather, losing hope, being drained of their faith, and will start fighting against each other to a point where no one will be there.
You all are trapped in these own personal hells for about 40-30 seconds, and then just slowly the scorching psychic inferno in Yaxper's brain begins to die down, and he can hear his thoughts again, naturally, as they do, while you're still terrified about what happened to your family. The panic attack that Insira is suffering does begin to pass, and you begin to come out of it. Cathro, the horrors of the voice, while echoing in your mind, feel like they're not causing the fresh pain. The burns on your body begin to cool. You begin to feel like yourself again. The fires are no longer fresh, they are but a distant memory. Nirastine, you close your eyes, holding onto your ears, and as you open them, the light of the world is back. And while you have a painful ringing in your ears from the constant screaming, the screaming has stopped, and you can see the world again. Wilk, I imagine Won't was trying to get you to snap out of it while this was happening, and you now hear Won't calling to you, and you look around and you're no longer in the mine. You're back exactly where you were. Your friends are all around you. Won't's still there. He's still talking to you. Everything is real again, and you all
good, you're there, Wilk.
You all get pulled back into reality, but you all have this great feeling inside of you that something really bad in the world has happened, and you're not sure what to do. And at that, I'm actually gonna finish it there.
Yeah, I thought that was coming. Yeah.
Still fucking panicking.
Yeah. So,
feels bad. Good night.
Yeah. So that's the episode. Beginning of the end. You may now kind of have an idea as to why it's such a somber.
I thought it was end of the beginning.
End of the beginning. Yeah, sorry, end of the beginning.
Yeah, because that implies a lot more progress.
End of the beginning. Beginning of the end.
Because when I said end of the beginning of the end, I'm like, oh shit, I'm just a third act. Okay.
No.
I was gonna say. Oh boy.
It's the end of the beginning. So that's the session. You're all
just
now.
fucked.
Yeah, there's something very wrong going on with the world. You have heard the proclamations of Inanna's return that the noise of life will end and silence will take hold. The library is closed. Cathro has heard that they are back. They have been resurrected, and this time they will render him to nothing but ash. But yeah,
I appreciate that you felt English, but when you feel something, the gaps on the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's it. I'm going to end the recording now. Thank you for anyone that watched, but I'm happy to talk because I know that ending was a particular big one. So, thank you everyone for watching.